Alrighty, let's do this thing. I think when we ended yesterday, we just finished Bloodline, and now it's time to do all of our town stuff. So let's start off by turning in the Shock Villain Rider and Lucadur's quests, assignments. Nice. Yeah, and I should be reading all these. 20 karma. Holy cow. We are gonna have a field day with that. And then Luca. I think, yes, to start Act 3, we've got to talk to Alice again, turn in the money, and then head back. Because once we head back, get the Act 3 mission. Cool. We did it. We've done those goofballs side quests. Now 1500. Okay. Let me talk to these goobers to make sure that there's nothing else that I've got. Screw you, Blitz. Blitz has such a trash deck. Oh, they're level 5 already? And her the flashbang. Oh, that's probably why I didn't give him the Fairlight Excalibur. Do this, make sure, okay, there's no 5th DVD. What is this? Noted up box, try to lodge, thanks you for your dutiful service. Oh! Grants +1 to all attributes. And a stash. Okay. Whoa! Nice. Oh no! This is the best outfit in the game! Oh, I hope that this stays. I hope this never changes. Oh, I can helicopter everywhere. Oh, this is awesome. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to talk to anybody. I just want to T-pose through the rest of my life. This is amazing. No way. I hope this is a regular thing. This is awesome. Okay. Screw it. Yes, I'm still T-posing. One unread message. Continued assistance, Shock Villain Rider. Thank you for your service. As a sign of our appreciation, we have decided to reward you with a piece of biotech that one of your operatives acquired on a recent job. If you wish to take advantage of this, go to see Dr. Escabel. The implantation surgery has already been paid for, so there will be no cost to you. Thanks again for your help and enjoy your new toy. Freedom, quality information, Shock Villain Rider. Hello, Neo. I'm T-posing. It's wonderful. Claim payment. Nice. Okay. You're receiving this message. I have fled the country where my mother was unavailable. Don't worry, you're still getting paid. I've made the appropriate preparations. Oh, no. In any case, Strider, thank you for helping me. Please do not attempt to contact me again. As far as the world and my former employers are concerned, I'm buried under a ton of rubble. It is best that I remain that way. Goodbye, Yvonne Jimenez, aka Frau Miller. The second message pops details. Cool. Oh, I should check for this. I mean, I know there's no jobs because all I have to do is go to Alice. Oh, I didn't get to pay data. I'm hoping that biotech isn't pre-owned as well. Yeah, check this out, Neo. It is awesome. This happened because I got what a lot of people apparently would say is the best armor in the game. And it's not disappointing. Yes! Yes! We're still T-posing outside. I I swear, if this goes through the rest of the game like this, I'm gonna save. I will be so happy. I want to assert dominance on everybody. Let's do this real quick. Bump, bump. Cool. Just needed to make sure I got that achievement. Cool. It doesn't reset when you open shops. What's up, Escabel? Can I have that Bioware? Welcome back. What can I do for you, my friend? I need cyberware. Where there should be a zero cost one? Yes, zero cost. Yeah, adrenal contractor. We have achieved hover model. This is so great. This is my favorite armor. I'm gonna strive to get it in every run now. After essence, Silvertech, cyber arm, T for the best armor. A third. Auto injector bliss, auto hyper. Um, right. You're jacked out. Okay, and I can't exit the menu. Uh-oh. Alright. I guess I have to reset the game. It doesn't want me to T-pose. Let's try this again. You complete all of you fill all the cyberware slots and you just get thrown into a van. Death Parade. Oh, nice. No, I'm not T-posing anymore. Ah, I hate it. I gotta reload. I gotta reload. I'm not T-posing. I'm gonna be so bad. I'm gonna be so mad. A travesty. No. Curse you! I still have the armor. I'm not T-posing anymore. What's the point of the armor if I can't T-pose through life? Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Give me your cyberware. Wait, it wouldn't even let me get the... Oh, because I gotta do this. Ah, yes, 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 yes. Right, it was a body... Body one. Plus an AP, but take an additional 2 damage from attacks. Yeah. And then right arm... Get this. And then left arm... Get... Yeah, we get that. Okay. Man... So mad it won't let me T-pose. I was having so much fun. Okay, and then I need to talk to Paul so that he can send me to Alice, right? Not gonna send me on my way till I'm saddled up. Just double check. Okay. Alright, let's level. Let's do this. Wait, what? Hold on. How do I get the Vindicator minigun? The, the gun that MK6 has, yeah. Hold on. In Act 3, right? He sells it in Act 3? Um... Well, shucks, I don't know what to get. Okay, let me just double check. And then this. Cool. Um, that. The Audrin uses a. Let me double check and make sure he doesn't already have it. I don't think he would. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I have to wait till Act 3 till he can sell that. That's wild. Show me weapons. Yeah, he doesn't have it yet. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, and then these are all fun points now. Question is, do I put it in dodge? Or do I put it in ranged combat? That's wild. Ranged combat +1. Strength +1, ranged combat +1. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, 5, 9, 14. I could get up to rifle 5 and get Deadeye. You know what? Sure. We're right here. Right? Right? Yeah. I don't need any more ducking. I should be fine on charisma. I don't know. 15. Totem choice. Is there a good totem? Did I get a totem? 5, 6. Kind of. Oh gosh. I think I'd do that. And then, you know what? There's permanents to choose wisely. Cooldown, 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 cooldown. Okay. Yeah, there's no passive ones. Heals all friends within 3 of the damage of their most recent attack. That's pretty good. Deal some dodge for 3 rounds to all allies in an area around the shaman. Quickness. We are about to do Apex because I think we do. I think we talk to Alice, we start Act 3, and then we do Apex, if I remember correctly. Huntsman grants all friends within 3 tiles, damage +4. We're about to talk to Alice. Wait, the power of bear heals all friends within 3 damage from their most recent attack. Power of the Great Mother heals all friends within 3 tiles of their most recent wound. What's the? There's no difference between bear and Great Mother then. What? What? I'll do eagle. Because it's funny. Yeah, yeah. That's what I was saying. I think you have to be on or in Act 3 for him to sell that. Hold on. Alright, I missed something. I'm gonna talk to Paul. Let me make sure that my check the status of the Alice Fund. 58,000. Ah, cool. Sarah, please speak with me when you are ready to proceed with Alice payment Amsel. Okay. Talk to this guy. Yeah. I got confused because I didn't have an indicator telling my dumb brain where to go. We have nothing new for you, Strider, and we have no time to waste. You have Alice's money. We need that information. Get to the rabbit hole and hurry back. We must find Vauclair before the Firewing finds us. Okay. Amsel sucks in a deep breath. He suddenly looks as though an enormous weight has been lifted from his shoulders. Yes, very good. Excellent, in fact. This has been a long time coming, Strider. Maybe. Maybe not. Amsel turns to open a file on his computer. Alright, Strider, before you make this transfer, there are a few things that you should know. Firstly, this is a one-way operation. Once the funds have been transferred to the cred stick, the only person who will be able to access them is Alice. As far as the team is concerned, the money will simply disappear. Yeah, I don't care. Secondly, once you make your way to the rabbit hole with the funds, it's go time. I trust that you understand what I mean by that. Yeah, and I know that it like we make we translate with the information, we find Vauclair, we use them to get to Firewing, or at least that's what the characters understand what is going to happen. Alright, just remember once you leave, to see Alice, her information will be your only priority. No more distractions, no more side work. I'll busy myself canceling your remaining jobs and smoothing any ruffled feathers. Cool. Just that you need to be sure before committing to this. Time is important. A great dragon wants us dead, and that is not a thing to take lightly, but you shouldn't return to the rabbit hole until you're prepared to act. If you have any doubts, then I'd urge you to wait. He breathes a sigh of relief. Excellent. The password is Volklingen. Once you are en route to the rabbit hole with the funds for Alice's payment, I will cancel the team's remaining obligations. I have to say, Strider, this lifts an enormous weight off my shoulders. When Monica brought you on board, I was initially unsure about you. I would never have said that to anyone else, of course, but I kept you under a watchful eye. I can see now that I needn't have doubted her judgment. She chose her successor well. Now please go fetch the information from Alice. He claps a hand on your shoulder. We're one step closer to surviving this mess. Alright. Alright. Now we got all our ducks in order. Check. Transfer. Volklingen. No, 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 no. The funds disappear from your account. Moments later, a message pops up on the screen. Transfer complete. Sitting in its dock on the keyboard, a green LED blooms to life on Alice's cred stick. The trigger has been pulled. The rabbit hole awaits. Ooh, and I have 10,000. 10,000 to buy a minigun when I get back. That is absurd. I can't believe that Mentbach just sells it. Because that feels like an item that you'd have to like do a quest for. Yes, agreed. No. I need to add a salute to the chat. Happening. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Let's. I don't want to say I'm going to try and beat this tonight, but if I get far enough, I might try. I might do a little goofing off and try and beat this. Alice's console stands alone against the filthy wall of the U-Bahn platform. The colorful sprites that flicker across the screen stand in sharp contrast to the surrounding grime. Credstick port in the machine greedily accepts your payment. You watch as the black plastic of the Credstick's case disappears into the console. Moments later, a message winks onto the screen. Strider, couldn't wait for you any longer. Something is tracking me. Something terrible. Need to get out of town. Go dark for a while. If you're smart, you will too, but a deal's a deal. When you punch the flashing button on the console, it'll spit out an optical chip with your information. Take my advice, whatever this Vauclair business is to you, drop it. Drop it and run. And for God's sake, Strider, stay out of the Matrix. It isn't safe. Alice. The message fades from the screen and a button on the console begins to flash. You can hear the whine of motors spinning up in the arcade cabinet's guts. With smooth mechanical motion, a generic brand optical chip slides out of the payment port in front of you. Whoa. Abruptly, the screen goes black, the console powers down, the optical chip sits in its cradle waiting for you to take it. The instant that the chip leaves its cradle, the machine reboots itself. You are alone. You are again alone. Right. Alright. Time. As you settle in for your trip back to the Kreutz Bazaar, you can feel the rest of the world compartmentalize and fall away. No more distractions, just you, the train, and the optical check. The optical chip. It sits in your pocket like a hot stone, impossible to ignore. Yeah, that's a fair point. I think the implication is that she's just good enough of a decker, but I mean with how quickly that Green Winters and Monica dies, I have a seriously hard time believing that Alice gets away. I'm pretty sure she dies at some point. Train ramps up to speed, filling the air with a monotonous electrical whir. The sound is soft and low and urgent, like the droning wings of an enormous insect. It'd be soothing if your mind weren't occupied with other matters. All at once, the monotony is broken. Your PDA is buzzing. A quick glance at the screen tells you that you're receiving a call and that Paul Amsel is on the other end. You hit the receive button on your PDA. One look at the grainy image that blossoms to life on the screen is enough to tell you that something has gone terribly wrong. The strangled sounds of panicked breathing punch through your PDA's tiny speakers. In the image window, you can see the outlines of figures silhouetted against the backdrop of Amsel's shop. The view rotates, bringing them toward the center of the frame. The image sharpens. In the center of the screen stands an enormous orc in battle armor, a hand cannon leveled at something just out of frame. His face is a shiny mat of grafted tissue, his smile like something out of a nightmare. Watch powerless as the orc's grin widens. The frantic breaths that you hear coming from off-screen increase in frequency. From off-screen, you hear Amsel's frantic voice. Audrey, please, tell me what this is all about. What are the Firewings' plans? You're going to kill me anyway. Don't send me to the grave without... Your stomach drops as the gun bucks and roars in the orc's hand. Your view on the PDA pitches wildly, then comes to a sudden stop with a violent cracking sound. A burst of static floods the screen. Moments later, a dark shape falls into view with equivalent force. You hear the unmistakable sound of bone crunching. Oh, whoops. The camera auto-adjusts and the dark shape swims into focus. You are staring into and through the dripping, cavernous ruin of what once was a human head. Rest in peace, my friend. That that's a fair point, actually. Yeah, it is. I guess Apex would have enough free will at this point, like just enough to like wait a half second and let Alice send the information before killing her. And again, that's if she dies. Yeah, it's just weird that you have this hyper efficient killer that just ends up not finishing the job for the person that the story needs to finish the job. The remnants of the face that remain are enough to confirm that what your gut already knows. The body on the screen is that of Paul Amsel. From out of frame far away, you can hear another voice, a woman, young from the sound of it, with a military cadence. What now, sir? Now we press our advantage. Jam their comms, Ortega. The sound of hurried motion recede into the background. All right, remember, people. Amsel was the brains of the operation, but the rest will put up a lot more fight. Flush 'em out and take 'em down one by one. Another voice chimes in, a young man this time. Sir, look at Amsel's wrist. The PDA. I think that it's recording. God fucking damn it. You hear the roar of another gunshot and the screen goes dark. Your vision swims and the screen of your PDA seems to fade away. The impact of what you've just witnessed hammers you in the gut over and over again. Amsel is dead, the Kreutz Bazaar is under attack, and it's entirely possible that an ambush party is already waiting to meet you at the U-Bahn platform. Whatever your attackers have planned, you won't be able to do much about it from in here. The train is speeding toward the Kreutz Bazaar station. No more stops between you and the enemy. Nothing to do but prepare yourself and wait. Do that. We're good? Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Let's do this. The barrel of Iger's rifle swings upward. She emerges from cover, turning to face you. About time you showed up. The light plays off Iger's face like a street light on rain-slick asphalt. Her face, neck, and chest are sheeted in slick, dark liquid. Blood. A lot of blood. I'm not this little bastard. I'm not this little bastard, on the other hand. Iger wipes her mouth with the back of her hand, then hoists the corpse up from behind her makeshift barricade. A young man, maybe in his early 20s, his eyes frozen wide in surprise. What's left of his throat hangs down in ragged flaps. Made one hell of a mistake. Iger bristles. Even the best shooters have to reload sometime. Did you meet with Alice? Do you have our information? Whatever's on that chip, these bastards don't want us to read it. All the more reason to do exactly that. After we put the rest of them in the ground, that is. Iger, they killed Paul. I saw it. Iger's expression hardens. Yeah, I know. He had us all patched in on that call. We all saw what happened. I figured they'd try to ambush you at the platform, ventilate the train, take you out, and cut off a potential escape route in the process. She shrugs. Oh man. It's what I would do. So I hightailed it out here and set up an ambush of my own. Thanks, Iger. She smirks at you. Save it. I'm here to protect the optical chip. That thing cost us 50 grand after all. Anyway, that's enough talk. We've got a job to do. Iger swings her rifle up and over her shoulder. There are an unknown number of hostiles topside. They are well equipped, decently trained, and hell-bent on killing us. The last I heard, Gloria was on the north end of town. Dietrich was out getting coffee when all hell broke loose. Let's go get them. Let's go hunting. And we got our third action point. Alright. Now we're cooking with gas. Alright. Let's... Oh yeah, do that. Oh hey, I have a third action point. And I can give myself a fourth? Oh my gosh. Well, we always kill mages first, so that is an easy decision. For real, Iger, I think it's pretty easy to say that Iger has carried us through most of this. Oh, are you talking about Dante? Sure, Dante is the goodest of boys. Listen, I can't help. I'm biased, alright? It is my own fault, definitely. Goodness gracious. Let's just finish these guys off. Okay, maybe Iger losing some bias for her. Might just go help Glory. I think Dante can handle this guy on his own. Oh yeah, he stunned him. Something ahead of you lets out a low, rumbling growl from the shadows, a primordial sound that echoes down the snowy streets. It steps into the light. Dante. Even from this distance, you can feel the heat radiating from the enormous dog's body. He locks eyes with you, and you can see the fire burning within them. He takes a step toward you, hackles raised. Agar glances at you. Her voice is calm, but you can see the unease on her face. I forgot to mention, fearless leader, your dog's acting funny. Happened fast too, just before you got here. I caught sight of him on the way down to the U-Bahn platform, but he looked normal enough. Then one of these bastards took a shot at him and winged him. Big mistake. Dante got mad, real mad. He started shaking and twitching, and I saw fire in his eyes. He was on the guy before I could blink. A few seconds later, the shooter was a red smear on the sidewalk, and Dante, Iger stabs a thumb in the dog's direction, looked like this. Aim and heal too? Oh my gosh. Dante lowers his head, and the hackles on the back of his neck standing stiff. He takes another step towards you and Iger. I don't think that this is working, Strider. Slowly the wind begins to shift and he sniffs the air, looking from you to Iger, then back to you. Acknowledgement washes across his face and his expression softens. The ears stand back up and you could swear that you see him smile. Dante takes his place by your side. Well, whatever this is, well, whatever he is, I'm glad he's on our team. Let's find the others. All right. Get Glory next. Why is this dude coming from behind? There's three up there. Mercenary, Conjurer, and Vanguard Mercenary. Yeah, those are both solid choices. I think Dante, Glory, and Iger is probably the dream team. Yeah. Kind of regretting taking the grenades out of my inventory now. Oh well. I'll make sure I get this fool. Um, Iger go here. Enfield AS7. Well, I mean, if Dante can learn aim and heal, I think that makes him just slightly more valuable than Dietrich as far as caster companions go. Ooh. Let's do this. True. I don't know. I think I like Dante more just because I think Dante can deal damage more consistently. Fireball. Can I hit both? I can hit both. Can hit both at a 67. Ooh. Yeah. No, she got the conjure off. Factor can do that on his own though, once you give him the overdrive upgrade. Uh, you can upgrade overclock for 2, so that he gives 2. Yeah, You didn't take that upgrade? Yeah, that's just overclock. You fool. Let's do this. Let's activate as many aim boosts as I can. I aimed at the one guy and I shot near the other, and I missed both. Let's do. She just. Yeah, I thought that he couldn't get haste. Okay. Still, Kasha is absolutely absurd in Hong Kong. Way better than he has any right to be. He's just running away. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Finish off this guy. Nice. Tiger, please. Just hit him once. That's all I'm asking. Do this. Ouch. Oh my goodness. Although that he ran up on me. Dash and move myself out since that guy is very dead. I'll start moving back to help Iger. She needs it apparently. Oh my gosh. There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah. Let me make sure. 385. Do. That's right, he's got dog treats. Yeah, I can see why you'd replace that. What does that heal for? 30? Yeah, his AoE is good, but the accuracy on the direct fire one is a bit smelly. One of these. Mercenary, hired mage. Oh, crazy how that works. We're killing the mage first. Surprise, surprise. Well, yeah, our just regular old gun is better. Get the mage. Well, sure, if he's all that I can hit, then yeah, I'll get him. Oh, Dietrich. What are you doing, man? Guess I'm probably the best person to put it on. And Dante isn't going to be able to do there. We'll just turn this guy off. Let's do this, because I think the other dude should still be down. Oh, one more time. Nice. Move over, Iger. There's a new sniper in town. Oh, yeah. Still deals quite a bit of damage, though. Electric Core 3, Electric Core 3. I'm sus here. Can't quite put my finger on it. Alright. Easy peasy. Nice. Glad to see you all made it here alive. Dietrich straightens, his joints cracking under the strain. He takes a step in your direction, his expression grim. Listen, boss, we've got problems. Saw a group of these jackasses peel off a few minutes ago. They made a beeline for the sewers. They were carrying bombs, Strider. Can't say what yield, but they looked big. Unless you fancy living in a crater, I'd suggest that we hightail it down there. Yeah, where the hell is Blitz? he took off with Malit. Said something about jamming the attackers' comms. Don't worry about them. We've got to deal with these bombs. Alright. Yeah, wait, what? They were just standing there? Now they have a mage. Anything but that. Ouch. No cover I can get into from here. Sure. We'll do that. And we'll do this. Get this fool. Let's do that. Let's do this. See if I can use all my buffs real quick. Buffs and debuffs. Right. Then got this guy. Renal pump. Can't revive with it. Might as well get the AP. That. Kill this guy. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I want to replace his direct fire spell. Because even just petrify on the AoE is really good. Alright, we got five people. Who's our best teams? I'm probably gonna split the team here. Me and Iger will be in separate teams. We'll put Diedrich and Glory in separate teams. And then we'll do this. We'll do me, Glory, Dante, and then Iger, Diedrich. I think that's what we're gonna do. So let's take this slow. Got cover facing that way. And we'll go over here. Over here, and then Diedrich. Go there. I missed a perfect opportunity to have Dante use his back thing. Okay. Okay. They haven't aggroed to me yet. Wait, there's 3 bombs? Oh, there's 3 bombs. Let's do this. And let's do that. Have Iger. Oh, wait. Don't miss. Nice. Easy peasy. Okay, don't miss this one either. No! You know what? You hit one. We'll take it. Hold on, don't miss a third time. Oh, nice. That ghoul gonna be my friend though. I do want to try it this way because I think the last time I did it one by one. Um, but a lot of the stuff that I've read was like try splitting them up to do it as fast as possible. And I just want to see just how much harder that makes it, if at all. This guy has Overwatch and Melee? What? What a goober. That's not cool, dude. Yeah. Get him, doggo. Or don't. It's fine. Wait, what? Who did? Oh, he stunned a ghoul. Okay, okay. He's not just insane. Got it. I don't know what these guys. Yeah. I should come around and help. I totally missed that there were three. I love 6 spell slots. But yeah, the when I played through Hong Kong initially, I played with as an adept mage, and yeah, I found myself dumping a lot of spells the longer I played. Um, buff the aim. That's so weird. I will say that like out of all the builds that I've done, I think Adept was probably my favorite. Um, but I do want to try like a proper Street Samurai again. Because the last time I did it, did a really, I made really stupid decisions, and I would try and change the build quite a bit if I could. Focus more on one type of damage as opposed to trying to do sword and SMG and as dodgy as possible. It got to be quite a bit overwhelming. That's the other thing that like that's the other reason I want to do another adept run is because I don't think I did the chi focus. Um and I'm sure that there's other things that I missed that I want to try. Oh, I should have gone for the other one. Interesting. Yeah, all the more reason to to try it out again. Let's do. Uh, yeah, I might, cause that build was a an adept, but all of my ooh, all of my points were put into um I did most of my points into spell casting, and then the rest of my points I put into unarmed combat. But I would like to try like a adept samurai. Okay, hit this guy. Thank you. Holy cow, he did it. No, I'm sorry, ghoul. Don't be mad at me, ghoul. Oh, I should ask um when you played if you have played Adept on Hong Kong, did you take the mummy sword? Because I didn't. Oh, true, but I'm sure that being an adept would just make it that much better. And it's not like you can give it to Gaichu because Gaichu gets a sword from his companion quest anyways, which I'm pretty sure is just better. Why did you go down? Oh, that's an idea. Maybe maybe we should give it to Duncan next time. See if that lets him hit anything. Yeah, Duncan is the Blitz of Hong Kong. Okay. Okay, ghouls. Wait, hold on. I missed something. The mummy sword has a lightning attack? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I need to play Hong Kong again. I was planning to anyways, but I wanna hit things with a lightning sword. Oh, boo. Oh, that's awesome. That is so cool. I just remember getting it and just looking it up, being like, should I take this or should I take the? Because he gives you like a fetish, um, that you can use once to summon him. And I took the fetish because I was like, I don't know, I thought it would be better than the sword, but now I'm very much regretting my decisions. All right, boost me, Dietrich. Haste me. Mercenary, conjurer, mage, mercenary. Get the mage. Get him out of here. Two glories. Run. No! And Dietrich is now behind. As is customary. Right. Aw, boo. The ghouls are gonna show up. Or not. Alright, we got the third ghoul. Girlies. Iger go here. Kill him? I guess not. He's... Oh, come on. Do this because I feel like that guy has a grenade launcher. And I don't want to get entangled in that. Nice. Doesn't have a grenade launcher? Hadn't stopped him from nading us. Oh, these poor goobers. They can't figure it out, can they? Nope, they can't. They're afraid of change. Um, that, this. Oh, that's fine. Not who I want to kill though. Yeah. Yeah, I need to play all these games again because there's definitely so much that I missed in Hong Kong. There's a bunch I missed in this game that now that I've done it, I feel a lot better playing it. Um, but Hong Kong, I could have explored more. useful. Glory typically needs the help. Try and end him. Or not. Nice. Kill the Conjurer. Are they gonna do it? Oh my gosh, he's doing it! No! You goober. Alright. Get the rock out of here. Thank you, ghouls. You've been a great help. Been a wonderful time. Even if two of you couldn't figure out how bridges work. Once again, the team gathers around Paul Amsel, but tonight he has no more missions to offer and no advice to give. His body lies motionless on the hardwood, cooling in the night air. The ruin of his face has been hidden under a burlap tarp. For several minutes, nobody speaks. Finally, Dietrich steps forward. I think we should say something about Paul. There's another moment of silence, then Iger speaks up. I'll go. Iger brings herself to attention, stares straight ahead. Paul Amsel was an important member of this team, and he supported us well. He said what he was going to do and he did it. That's rare. It's worthy of respect. She looks down at the body. There's a long pause before she speaks again. Thank you, Paul Amsel, for everything. Another pause. Her voice softens. I was out of position when they came for you. I couldn't save you. Sorry. The others shift uncomfortably, not knowing what to say. Glory breaks the awkward moment, her voice a frosty monotone. I appreciate what Amsel did for us. It's another loss, one that this team can't afford. Glory's eyes sweep across the group, then land on Amsel's body. Her expression is impossible to read. After a moment, she turns to her head to look at you. People's hard, no denying it. Paul was a good one and will be missed. Dietrich nods in agreement and crosses himself. Yeah, he was good. Yeah, he was. Goodbye, Paul. God save me, dear. Gingerly Blitz steps forward. His hair is mussed and there's a fresh bullet hole in his jacket. He smells like smoke and blood and stale sweat, and his hands tremble as he takes them out of his pockets. Well, I didn't know Paul as well as the rest of you, but he seemed like a good guy. He shuffles his feet. I didn't want to see this happen at any rate. You okay, Blitz? Looks like you and Malit saw some action back there. Yeah. His eyes remain fixed on Amsel's body. I'll live. As if in turn, Dante lowers his head sadly, lets out a heavy sigh, and closes his eyes. You, Paul. Don't worry about the body. I know what to do. Be respectful, but be quick. After all, it is only a shell. Follow us with Monica now. We're all going to be with Monica soon if we don't do something. The Firewing came after us once. She'll do it again. Can't argue with that, boss. While First Vinga lives, the Kreutz Bazaar is at risk. Our friends, our home, everything that Monica and Paul fought to protect. They'll all be destroyed if we don't put an end to her first. Come on, everyone. Let's get a look at that optical chip. I want to see what we're dealing with. Right. We did it. We're in Act 3. Final level for everyone. Sniper rifle specialist. Yeah. Go with this one. Then Dragon Slayer now harms all foes within 3 tiles of D-check for 16 damage. In subsequent rounds, targets take 5 HP damage and 1 AP damage. Decreasing income damage by additional 2 points. Let's do that. Because if we do that, we can just send him in. Custom Ruger Super Warhawk revolver. And machined armor piercing ammo. 4 armor pierce. Yeah. Uh, 9 karma. Cool blue tones, the workstation's main. Full screen. Slot the optical chip into the computer's waiting chip jack. On the screen, Alice's office blossoms into view. A half second later, a real-time simulation of Alice appears seated behind her mahogany desk. Something about it reminds you of a figure from a wax museum, lifelike but dead inside. Greets you with a facsimile of Alice's joyless smile. Customer named Strider. Its its voice is hollow, synthetic. An automaton masquerading as a living woman, one who you've never even met in the flesh. Count number 1012579. Greetings, valued customer. I am an offline simulacrum of the Alice persona. I've been included on this chip to answer any questions that you might have about your information purchase. Nifty piece of tech. Not now, Blitz. If you're ready to proceed, I will present Alice's findings. You may interrupt this presentation at any point by saying, Alice, I have a question. The simulacrum hitches slightly. You may interrupt this presentation at any point by saying, Alice, I have a question. That answers that. Very well, commencing presentation. The simulacrum goes rigid for a moment, then seems to relax. When it speaks, it sounds more natural, as though the real Alice is speaking through it. Alright, Strider, I've got good news for you, and I've got bad news. Let's start with the good news. I found Vauclair, and he is alive. Thank God. The trail to your missing doctor was a long and slippery one. The fee you paid me barely covered my costs for the job. I sent a team into the Sox on a fact-finding mission. I bribed government officials. I greased the palms of wage slaves at megacorps all across Europe. Each step I took eliminated possibilities, drew me a little bit closer, and finally I found the place where Vauclair is being held. The simulacrum makes a sweeping gesture with its right hand and an image switchblades onto the screen. A grainy overhead photograph, annotated with map coordinates. You recognize it immediately. This is where you'll find him. He's being held captive at a remote estate called the Harfeld Manor. You've got to be kidding me. He was there the whole time? Gloria says nothing. She just studies the photograph and nods. Okay, nobody tell me. I get it. This is something else that I missed. The simulacrum pauses and a brief tremor washes over its body. Its eyes flutter and you can hear the sound of your computer working to process more of the chip's data. Iger turns to address the team. If Vauclair is at Harfeld, we've got problems. The last time we broke into that place, they took Monica out. It was a miracle that any of us that any of you got out alive. Yeah, but now we know what's down there. This time we'll be prepared for it. We can handle this. Iger shakes her head. No, it'll be even worse this time. The first time we went in, we had the element of surprise on our side, but now they'll be expecting us. They're hunting us, remember? Their security team is going to be waiting for us. Dietrich, that Audrin bastard, is going to be waiting for us. And even if we can't make it past them, and even if we make it past them, we're going to have to deal with the dragon in the basement. Well, what else can we do? Cut and run? The last time I checked, that wasn't an option either. Even if it were, I wouldn't take it. I'm not running from this. Not after what they did here tonight. None of us are, but Iger's right. We can't just go charging in there again, not without some kind of edge. The simulacrum jerks back to life. It resumes speaking, blissfully unaware of the conversation that it's cutting off. And now, Strider, on to the bad news. You now know where Vauclair is, but rescuing him will not be possible. Alice, I have a question. He continues without waiting for a response. Why the hell not? In the course of my investigation, I encountered something terrifying in the Matrix. It was fast, cunning, and very definitely intelligent. I'm convinced that I only escaped because it let me go. Okay, yeah, you were right. Yeah, if it let her go so that she could deliver this information. It could have killed me in a heartbeat if it wanted to. This thing that I met is protecting the Harfeld Manor, and it's going after anyone who gets too close to what's happening there. Alice, what did you see in there? What is going after these people? By way of explanation, I would like you to read the following document. The simulacra makes another sweeping gesture, and the menu slides back onto the screen. This time it is filled with text. What you're looking at is an archived forum discussion from the early days of the Shadowland BBS. Blitz stares at the text on the screen. It isn't kidding, Chief. This discussion is dated back to 2036. That's ancient history in the decking community. It probably isn't even correct to call these guys deckers. Hackers would be the more appropriate term. When you're finished reading it over, say, Alice, I'm done, and we can continue. As you lean in to read, the text slowly begins to scroll up from the bottom of the screen. You all hear about the SK team that got crisped a few hours ago? A whole lab's worth of researchers all burned and broken beyond recognition? Ugly stuff. At this point, who hasn't? Power spike. Got them right through their data jacks like a bolt of lightning to the brain. A 1 in a million accident is what they're saying. And you believe that? You got a more plausible explanation? Yes, actually, it was a cleanup operation. Color me intrigued. What were they cleaning up? A secret project that Lofweir didn't want anything to do with. You might have heard rumors about it. The project name was Apex. And you lost me. Apex Clockwork? Seriously? That old line of Drek? I'm telling you, jokers, Apex is real, or at least it was, until the Whizworm pulled the plug. Come on, Clockwork, we're still decades away from seeing a fully functional AI. You know that. Oh, how this game is aged. Those Apex stories that have been floating around, they're just some conspiracy nuts wet dream. Fine, keep your heads in the sand. Some of us know the truth when we read it. Okay, Clock, I'll humor I'll humor you, but riddle me this. If Lofweir had an armed and operational AI in his claws, why kill it? Remember what happened to most of Echo Mirage? The crash fires killed them, fried their brains, but I don't see what that has to do with anything. With the commercial release of CVT-1000, some security firms are working on counter-intrusion software that could do the same thing. Black Ice. That can do the same thing. Black Ice. You can look it up if you don't believe me. Whoa, scary stuff, man. Well, the goal of the Apex project was even scarier. Ice waits for you to come to it. Apex wouldn't be bound by those restrictions. It could go hunting. Hit its targets when they least expect it. That's why they called it Apex. It was designed to be the apex predator of the digital world. And so rather than using it to his advantage, Lofweir decided to kill it in the cradle. The Whizworm's no fool. Some things are too dangerous to play around with. How would you put that genie back in the bottle if it ever slipped out of your control? Answer, you couldn't. And then it would take over the world. Okay, this thread has officially gone off the rails. I'm closing it down for the good of mankind. The slow scroll of text comes to a stop. The simulacrum jerks back to life and settles into a neutral pose. There are no official records in the Seder Crypt database to support the existence of the Apex project, but the thing that I encountered was Apex. Of that I am certain. Just as I am certain that Apex was responsible for the deaths of Monica Schaefer, Green Winters, Clockwork, Peregrine, and a score of other Deckers over the last 16 years. Blitz raises a hand. Hold up. Alice, I have a question. I thought they said that Lopeweir killed Apex. They speculated as much, yes. They were wrong on that account. I do believe that Seder Krupp was developing Apex as a tool for Matrix warfare. I'm also convinced that the IT personnel who were killed were the Apex development team, but I don't think that Lopeweir was responsible for their deaths. Apex killed them. That'd be my guess, yes. In the turmoil surrounding Lopeweir's buyout of Seder Krupp, a number of projects went missing. I believe that Apex was appropriated by a member of Furschwinger's organization at this point. It was then unleashed on its own development team to silence them. Since then, it's provided information control for the Firewing. A pet AI who would explain how Furschwinger has managed to maintain her conspiracy and avoid detection for the past 2 decades. Anytime anyone gets close, the AI takes them out and scrubs the record clean. So here's your bad news, Strider. Vauclair is being held at the Harfeld Manor, but knowing that does you no good because you can't approach the place. I doubt that you could open the door without Apex frying you. Did last time. They were trying to protect their secret, like Aujin said. If we hadn't gone down into the basement, they'd have let us go. Apex didn't react to us until Monica attempted to force the door to the basement. And now that the cat's out of the bag, they have no reason not to pull out the big guns on sight. Dietrich grimaces. You're right, we can't go back while Apex is in place. The room falls into silence. Finally, Iger turns to you. What's the play, Strider? We can't turn back now. If Apex is standing between us and Vauclair, then we need to find a way to kill Apex. Fucking A, boss. I'm in. You hear that, Alice? Do you have any suggestions? The simulacrum hitches again. The pause stretches. Finally, it comes back to life. The AI has a kill switch, but Alice deemed any additional contact with Apex to be an unjustifiable risk. Attempting to reach the kill switch would be inadvisable. You and me both. Alice, tell us about Apex's kill switch. Simulacrum stares at you with dead eyes. Thanks to my close encounter with the AI, I was able to run a trace on it. Through this trace, I discovered the physical address of a backdoor access point for Apex's programming. An old Seder Krupp research lab, long since abandoned and fallen into disrepair. The facility is now hotly contested gang territory. I've also determined that a kill switch for the AI exists somewhere in the basement of this facility. I'll provide you with a physical address. I don't like the smell of this, Chief. It's said that Apex let Alice escape. He turns to address the simulacrum on the screen. Alex, why would a Matrix warfare AI allow you to run a trace on it? It stares straight ahead, its eyes are dead. I'm afraid that the answer to that question falls outside the scope of my written parameters. The simulacrum stutters one final time, then looks up at you with an apologetic smile. You've now reached the end of this presentation. I've been encoded with a final message from Alice to Strider. Playback commencing. Simulacrum's eyes go wide and the life floods back into it. It stares directly at you. Strider, if you didn't listen to me before, listen to me now. Drop this. Stop going after Vauclair. Get out of Berlin. And stay out of the Matrix. I'm telling you this for your own good. That's all I have to say. I'm following my own advice. I'm out. Don't try to contact me again. The simulacrum reverts to its idle state, slumping like a puppet with its strings cut. Its eyes glaze over and its face goes slack. Then the screen cuts to black. The dragon is a killer AI in charge of security. I can't say I'm surprised, but then nothing surprises me anymore. We know what killed Monica, we have a name for it, and we know how to kill it. It's good enough for me. We know what we have to do. We can either stand around talking about it, or we can go do it. Agreed. We shut down Apex, then we re-enter the estate and rescue Vauclair. He's the key to this whole thing. Sounds like a plan, boss. I still say that all of this is crazy talk, Chief. Taking on an AI isn't just a bad idea, it's suicide. So my vote is to cut and run. I wish you would, Blitz. I wish you would just leave. Blitz surveys the rest of the group, sees the determination in their faces. Finally, he sighs. If you're really doing this, you want the best decker you can find along for the ride, and I guess that nominates me. No. No. Alice said that the kill switch is located in some old SK facility. Assuming that the site was shut down sometime after the Apex project disappeared, it could have stood empty for years, maybe decades. She also said that the building was in gang territory. I wonder if it'll be anything like Das Kesselhaus was. God, I hope not. There's only one way to find out. Let's get prepped. This thing isn't going to kill itself. And don't forget, boss, we're taking on an AI here. I'd recommend bringing the best cyber deck that you can afford. Haha! Dietrich's got the right idea. Something tells me that we're going to need all the firepower that we can get. Iger begins her weapon check. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Whatever's there, we'll deal with it. First, we find our way into the basement. Isn't improvise, adapt, overcome? That's a meme now, right? Innovate, adapt, overcome. Dang it, she was so close. Dragonfall almost predicted a meme. She peers through the scope on her sniper rifle, and then we kill the AI that killed Monica. Damn right. The team breaks to begin gearing up. As she slides a shell into her shotgun, Iger catches your eye. You did good out there defending the Krits Vasar. You've had our backs the entire way. Made good decisions. Uh, Iger scowls at the floor, nods. True. You're right. Again. Anyway, we should get back to it. We've got an AI to take out after all. She pauses for a moment, frowning. Try to do me a favor and keep your eyes open on this one. We're walking into the unknown here. Makes me a little uneasy. Got your back. She smiles, claps you on the shoulder. I know you do. And I've got yours. You've more than earned it. See, I would say stop it. You're making my mascara run in an attempt to be ironic with Iger. But I know that it's probably not ironic and that it's just going to make Iger say something stupid. Why they should voice act this game. Just saying. Just saying. Without another word, the troll slides her shotgun into the sheath on her back and turns to continue her pre-mission checklist. Got a back sheath. Oh, she thinks she's cool. I can sell that. I've got so many nades. Okay. I need to get good deck. I need to get a minigun. And then I need to get better programs. So I tell you what, because the next mission, I know I'm getting a big payout. Attack, it was terrible, Strider. So much death. She shakes her head. I've not killed since I retired from running the shadows, not until today. But you're not here to listen to me complain. She forces a smile. So what can I get for you? Name it and I will provide. I know this next one gives me some heavy cash, so I'm just going to do that. And get all the level 3 programs. Pick 2, 3, 4, 5. Raid firewall. Make it firewall? Ooh, gives me 4 AP. Oh, I'm so cool. I'm decked out. No pun intended. Oh no. Who is it? Who died? Strider, what a relief it is to see you alive. Samuel's face clouds. Unfortunately, many others were less fortunate. Don't tell me this is Lane. No! Your friend Silk, I'm afraid that she was one of these. They caught her on the street. She and another of my volunteers were trying to shepherd one of our more difficult guests into shelter. The attackers, they opened fire. They killed Silk! No! He clasped your shoulder, his eyes welling with tears. She took 5 rounds. Oh my god! Strider. Dr. Escabel tells me that she felt no pain. Holy cow! Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go. I have cremations to attend to. Oh, sorry. I have cremations to attend to, too. Oh, she got blasted. Yeah. Oh, man. Strider, I'm glad to see you made it through the attack. Not all of mine were so lucky. No, I lost Denise today. I'm doing a whole hell of a lot better than our attackers are. These sons of bitches hit the wrong Kias. I put 6 of them in the ground personally when I found out who they are. And when I find out who they are, where they lived, he turns his head and spits. Ain't nothing gonna save those people. God damn, that buck is badass. Shakes his head and returns his attention to you. But you didn't come here to listen to me rage. You're after a bit of payback yourself, I'll wager. So what can I do to help you get it? Alright, let's see this. I want to see this minigun. This absolute mad lad. Oh, really? Okay. See, now I'm gonna feel obligated to do it every time I play. I definitely passed it. Vindicator minigun. 5,000! Oh! Strength 7. Goodness gracious. Sell that, sell that. Sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Hold the phone. Why is he? Okay. Hey, I got 5,000. Let's go. Indicator minigun. That's nuts. Assemble the team and travel to the coordinates. Go. Get this bastard. Glory, Dante, and Iger. Um, actually, I'm gonna do it like this. We're gonna do Dante, Iger, Glory. Then when I come back from this mission, I should be able to buy Dante some spells. Yeah, I have like 400 bucks. Which is probably enough to buy like 1 or 2 things, but I would rather wait. Oh no! No! Take away. Oh, I messed up by giving her a pistol. Really? How do I get rid of your gun? Actually, no, I need to save this. I will give you that. Oh, you can't wear that. Can you equip this? You can. Iger, however, strong enough. We are gonna load her up on nades. There I am. Why wasn't it? Wait, I have 2 prototype combat suits? Nice. Gaming. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Um. So when I first got the prototype suit, it it caused me to just T-pose, and then the game the game freaked out, and then when I reloaded, I had two prototype suits. So I'm not gonna question it. Quickness. Really don't need range combat 7. I'm already hitting like crazy. Um. Yeah, why not? What's up, dudes? Huge orc in ragged combat fatigue steps forward to meet you. He walks with the swollen bravado of a man who's used to getting what he wants. One of his meaty arms jerks up, hand held upright in the universal sign for stop. The other clutches a bulky assault rifle. The orc inspects you. His body language is decidedly unfriendly. You don't look like a magnificer. You're not one of us, and I'm guessing you ain't here for the hub either. So tell me, who are you and what's your interest in this building? Yeah, it's after the big fight. I might I might just do that. You're a sharp one. He smiles at you, revealing a mouth filled with jagged teeth. This building's under arbiter protection. We can't just let you waltz in and shoot up the place. It all depends on where you put him. Look, pal, it'd be better for everyone if you just turned back. We don't want to fight you, but we can't risk letting an unknown player into this. He pauses for a moment to search for the right word. Situation right now. That puts a different spin on things. He pauses for a moment to consider. Look like you can handle yourself. We could probably use you if you'd be willing to help. There'd be some money in it for you, but if not, well, the assault rifle in his hand shifts position slightly. That's a different conversation. What exactly do you want us to do? Tiger's tone is neutral, her posture relaxed, but one of her hands casually comes to rest on the butt of her shotgun. The shotgun on her back? There's no way that she casually, like, puts a hand on her back. Yeah, like, that's so obvious. It's like when dudes on dates yawn and put their arms above their heads just to slide it around their date. Except you're reaching for a gun, yeah. We're having some trouble with the local mage gang, the Magnificers. The orc turns his head and spits. They attacked us without warning, took up in our building, and kicked us onto the street. Me and my boys were the rightful protectors of this block, but the assholes that screwed us, they've got the building buttoned up pretty tight. Oh, maybe, but in the dialogue after you talk to Alice's recording, um, you talk to her and she's like, you, you have that like resolution with her plot where you're like, hey, we're friends now, buddy, and then she says that as you're talking with her, she's like fiddling with her gun, and then she puts her gun. It says specifically she puts her gun back in her um the holster that's strapped to her back. So I probably bet that she has her guns in like a backpack, like a like the ending of Hot Fuzz when he's got like all 20 guns strapped to him. Me and my boys are the rightful protectors of this block, but the assholes that screwed us, they've got the building buttoned up pretty tight. We can't make things. Can't get in there to make things right, but maybe you can. If you get into the building and do some damage to those direct-eating magnificers, the arbiters would be willing to pay you 200 new yen per kill. You bring me back their ambulance, and you get paid. How's that sound? Tiger raises an eyebrow. Your call, fearless leader. You know the timetable we're working on. Fine, 250 per head, but that's my final offer. Good, yeah, I think that this will work. Iger gives you a small nod. Her hand falls away from the stock of her shotgun. Reverse yawns. You need anything else? Or are you ready to crack some skulls? Um. Oh, boo. Screw it. I'm gonna rewind anyways. Okay. Ah. I just want the funny. I just want the funny minigun. All right. Let's see. Let's see if this does it. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Cool. Perfect. Snapfire. Damage. Trauma kit. Then it doesn't matter because you suck. Okay. For Dallas' optical chip. No, I'm gonna do all my shopping again. Contents of optical cool, 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 cool. Alright, just the way I like to do this, kill the magnificators. Yeah, that way you get the money from paying him, and then, yeah, you get all the loot. Oh, don't worry. I don't plan on letting anyone live. Nope. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Alright, get that bad boy. Let's get that Vindicator. Netbach. Netbach. Tell me. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me. Sell, 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 sell. Cool. Then this. No, actually. I've already saved Apex in a previous playthrough. So at this time we commit a murder. Um, Also, I don't like the ending where you save Apex and give Apex all the power. Um, a lot of bad things happen as far as I see them. Um, so yeah, we're gonna let the terrifying computer program die. Sell that, sell that, sell, and then Blind Blaster, Erosion, Firewall, Killer, Medic, and Sniffer. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Alrighty. True. So what I was planning on doing initially was getting to the final mission, saving, doing one of the endings, finishing the game, reloading that save, and then doing one of the other endings. Because I've been trying to do this in a way that I can do the ending where I just convince Vauclair to give up. Um, but we're gonna see. I have to check and make sure that I watch all the discs before I actually do that. I've not, but that's the ending I intend to do with I want to play a mage build, and when I play that build, I think I'm gonna do the side with Vauclair ending. Um, because I want to play through as possibly the most evil mage to ever exist. That is going to be the most blood for the blood god playthrough I will ever do. Any chance I get to kill people, I will take it. But for right now, we're being nice. Yeah. Yeah, and because I'm trying to get all the achievements, that means that I have to take Dante when I do that, which I already feel bad about. um, but that's one of the achievements. They put it in the game. They said you can't 100% this game without killing the dog. It's terrible. So the under Arbor protection. Um, I'm planning on shooting on anything unless I have to. Take that at face value. Look, it'd be better for everyone if you just turned back. We don't want to fight you, but we can't risk letting an unknown player into this situation right now. Okay, maybe I can help you with your situation. Well, that puts a different spin onto things. Looks like you can hand yourself. That's a different conversation. What exactly do you want us to do? There's trouble. We managed to create this game, took up our building, kicked us onto the street. So we'll clear all hirelings, teammates. One teammate. Interesting. I didn't know Dante sided with you. I assumed you'd have to kill him as well. Huh. But I'm pretty sure you have to. I'm pretty sure one of the achievements is that you have to kill Dante. Or maybe it's just that you have to let Dante die. Invoke with the right for protectors of this block. We can make things right. Maybe you can. How's that? Bring back the damage to get paid. How's that sound? 250. Take it or leave it, nerd. Fine, 250 per head. Thanks, bucko. I'll give you a small nod. Hand pulsation. Anything you're ready to crack skulls. To move the manuscripts and print it again. Let's do. Basement. What could you possibly want to go down there for? Just need to get in. Can you get me or not? Yeah, I can help you, but it'll cost. How much do you want? You got the wrong idea. I don't need Neon friend. What I need is Trithimus' head on a fucking platter. Problem is, he's holed up somewhere in the building and we don't know where. Best guess he's hiding somewhere upstairs in a room with no exterior windows. Somewhere, probably someplace close, he stashed the power coupling for the elevator. He pulled it to keep us from getting access to the guns we stashed in the basement. So, he find and kill Trithimus, grab the coupling out of his apartment, and bring me that stupid amulet he's always wearing so I'll know he's dead. Cracks a grin, then I give you the control chip that I pulled when he had to fall back. Slot them both back into the elevator and it'll take you straight to the basement. Sweeten the pot, boyo. He shrugs. Well, you got a point there. Tell you what, like I said, we had a bunch of weapons stashed in the basement before the Magnificers showed up. You take care of Trithimus, we'll let you have your pick of the armory, whatever piece of hardware you want. Alright. Good, just remember, no amulet, no basement. Now go on through and show that little prick what it means to screw with the arbiters. No, I will show him what it means to screw with me. You don't want to mess with me and my plus 300% accuracy. Yeah. Oh, it might be that. Um, but that's interesting because like I do wonder what it's based off of. I only pet him once this playthrough, and he joined me. So the bar seems to be pretty low. I think it's just that you have to attack him on sight. And then when you do, Iger probably has some dialogue of like, "Oh yeah, by the way, that was Dante." Um, and then she probably says something to the effect of like, "It's for the best that you killed him," or "Dang, cold-blooded boss." Standing behind the counter is an uncommonly fine featured dwarf with a beatific smile. A yellow ID tag pinned to his chest announces his name in large, blocky letters. Parson. He nods at you and raises a hand in greeting. Welcome to the hub, sister. Are you here to share in the splendor of communion? If so, I can show you to an empty terminal. What do you do here? I'm the custodian of the hub. I tend to the bodies of our brothers and sisters while they share in the rapture of communion. I have some questions about local gang activity. We do seem to have more than our fair share. Very well, I will answer your questions. Rhythmus. Any idea how I can find him? Rhythmus is a dangerous man. Why do you ask? I have business with him. Private business. He studies your face for a moment, then nods. Fair enough. Trithimus is almost certainly upstairs, hidden away from the outside world. I wouldn't advise going after him, but if your mind is made up, I suppose I can't change it. Yes, I can tell you how to find him, but I will need something from you in return. Naturally, tell us what you need. A pair of squatters on the second floor ripped the guts out of one of my terminals. They have taken the data jack signal converter, and the terminal will be out of commission until I get back. A single damaged terminal may not sound like much, but trust me, the entire experience of communion has been diminished by this act of vandalism. Hmm. Yeah, I guess it makes the most sense to have to kill him there. It just sucks. Because he does help you out. I'm not inclined to kill things that haven't directly attacked me. I believe that I know this squatter is responsible. Their leader's name is Janet. She's a decker of some skill. I don't know what she has planned for my parts, but I do know that this situation will not stand. I cannot allow another terminal to be damaged. Okay, that eases my conscience just a bit, and knowing that all I need to do is just not pet him when I do an evil playthrough. It's going to be very hard though, because I might just instinctually go to him. So you want us to deal with them for you? Yes, but not with violence. I want you to talk with them and convince them to bring me back my components. Do this and I'll tell you how to get to Trithimus. Deal? Um, dude. I'm gonna take a lot of self-control to go through a whole playthrough without petting Dante. Alright, you bozo. God. Man behind the counter looks tired. His lids are heavy. His eyes are bloodshot. Welcome to Carl's General Store. What can I do for you? Need some. Rubs his eyes and does his best to shake himself awake. Yeah, alright. What do you want to know? Lay out of the place. He pauses for a moment, gathering his thoughts. When the words come, they're slow as molasses. Well, you're on the first floor. That's the hub. And my shop. The second floor has mostly been converted into makeshift apartments for people to live in. A gang squats up there. The Magnificers. Dangerous people. I'd stay away from them. The third floor is mostly housing too. Lots of Parsons communion crazies live up there. The Magnificers have a squat up there too. He leans in and lowers his voice to a conspiratorial whisper. I'm pretty sure their main crib is up there too. Don't know exactly where. Cool. What do what do you sell? Okay, that's pretty good stuff. I'm not buying any of that, but elevator I can't use. The rubble looks like wolf. Whoa. Go to the second floor. We need to go to find the Duckers. No. Alright. I didn't send a bunch of people to their death last time. Middle-aged woman with chocolate-colored skin and shoulder-length dreadlocks looks up from her PDA with a star. She's decked out in form-fit body armor, and in a flash, her assault rifle goes from slung to held at the ready. Who the hell are you, and how did you get through the door? Gestures with a rifle. Cut the shit and start talking. What do you want and why are you here? Uh-oh. What do you want, cat? Are you here to annoy me? No way, those parts are keeping us online, and not just us, but everyone worth a new yen in this hole. Carson keep running his ridiculous little cult just fine with what he's got, but these are the only they were the only matrix connection that these people have. Alright, the terminal's in the back room. Go take a look, but if you're trying to rip us off, you're gonna regret it. No, see, I'm being a good guy now. Next playthrough, I would just commit war crimes on you. I didn't kill these people, did I? I did? Oh. Maybe my last playthrough was my evil playthrough. The hacker's terminal has clearly been cobbled together using whatever parts they could find. In spite of this, it's a remarkably impressive piece of machinery. Studying the terminal, it takes almost no time to identify the components that Parson sent you to find. No. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Okay, examine the terminal. At the moment, it is impossible to remove the part without disabling the terminal. The converter is required so that the signal the terminal sends can be interpreted by the data jack of its user. Takes a bit of doing, but with your expert level of knowledge, you reprogram the terminal signal transmitter so that it sends out a pre-converted signal. The converter is no longer required, so you remove it. Take that, Blitz. See you do that, nerd. I have to talk to her. So, all fixed up. Everybody wins. You got your terminal, and I've got my parts. Thank you. I'm glad this could end without bloodshed. There's been enough of that around here recently. Cool. Now, which of these rooms has Scorpion? Or is that the third floor? Oh, that's right. Okay, let's do this then. Just go through this room one by one. And start with one of these. Cover, medium cover. Let's do this. We'll have Iger go to that other cover. Wait, where's my rifle? Did I not remember to equip my rifle? Really? This is what we're doing? Conjurer, mage. All things considered, I think the conjurer is probably the worst between those two. Stop, cat. Bye, bozo. Have him go here. Are they close enough to both get hit by this? Boo. That game. Conjurer, Magnificer, Conjurer. Oh, I missed! I'll have her do this. Hit one of them. We'll get her into cover. No. Please don't tell me it did that. I swear. Game can only have so many weird bugs. Yeah, full auto. Let's do it. We only hit once. Ooh, ow. Wait. A fourth goober? Um, let's just make sure the healer dies. And then bonk. And bonk. Yeah, true. That would be a lot better. Ooh. But I mean, if I can, I gotta use it. Let's do. Let's do this. I hit 3 times, and then he died. So we'll never know what those other 2 shots would have done. Yeah, run away. Oh man. Yeah, Gloria is absolutely absurd. She has no right being as good as she is. Alright, nades. If we don't have a rifle, then we're just nades for days. Glue. Hey, 14 bucks. Community speaks and we listen. Give yourself willingly, join us and be rewarded. Nice. They're all on drugs. Communion must flourish, the communion must grow. Shrek is love, Shrek is life. We are one through the communion, join us and we will be all there. Shark Tank. Gloria's just a Gloria's just a Terminator from 40K with her assault cannon. Group metahumans huddles together, their eyes wide with terror. Many of them scrapes. Prescription bruises a few. There's clothes are tattered and stained. To approach a disheveled-looking middle-aged man steps forward, placing himself between you and the main group. Gray hair is badly matted and a pair of battered reading glasses hang from the bridge of his nose. Who are you, may I ask? What are you doing here? Best friend, or I'll have my Terminator with a assault cannon mow you all down. I would choose to be your friend. My name is Franz. These are my friends and my wife. We live together. We used to live together up on the 3rd floor. Can't help you there. We used to see a lot of the magnificators up on the 3rd floor, but I never wanted to get too close to them. Hide it as that ask Parson. Step aside or ask Ulrich. Look as far as that is, no guesses. Used to live upstairs. Yeah, still got to be good. The magnificators' pets moved in and we had to run for our lives. Spirits, you mean? He nods, a look of pure misery on his face. They're always summoning the damn things, but last week they lost control of a handful. Before we knew what was happening, they were running wild in our living room. We tried to protect ourselves, but we were no match for them. He shakes his head, a haunted look in his eyes. We had no choice but to leave everything behind. We've been scraping by down here ever since. Franz takes a moment to collect himself. When he speaks again, he sounds more composed. At least Janet is letting us use our matrix uplink. We can still afford to feed ourselves thanks to her. I've not read your chat yet, but I hope you're telling me about the fact that I can send them upstairs and let spirits kill them. Stone can use decently. Give yourself enough strength. You gotta reload your arm. Oh no. Oh, that's a great idea. Certain Panther Assault Cannon. Which expansion? Is that the post-game DLC? Because you might just be giving me a terrible idea. That is a Hong Kong. Yeah. Do you get that when you raid? You don't get that when you raid the police base, right? Yeah, yeah. Fran's face lights up in excitement. Thank you, thank you. Please let us know it's safe to return home. The spirits out of the 3rd floor apartment. And you just go back to this guy and tell him that spirits have been cleared. And he believes you. What an idiot. Okay, let me go to Parson. Give him his thing back. And then go up to the 3rd floor. Because I am going to be nice and clear out spirits for showing them up. Recover the parts of your terminal. Excellent, my sister. Let me see them if you please. No, that would be broken. We shouldn't do that. Oh no. Ah, excellent, my sister. Let me see them if you please. Parson smile disappears for a moment as he studies the parts. His brow furrows in concentration. Suddenly, as it disappeared, the smile returns. Yes, these are the parts that I need. Thank you, friend. I trust that there is no trouble, that you were able to attain them without bloodshed. Of course, we never spill blood when we don't have to. Person's face lights up. Ah, that is wonderful news. Truly, truly wonderful. And now I have my end of the deal to uphold. You still hell bent on meeting with Trismus, take the upstairs. The 3rd floor found an abandoned apartment at the end of the hall. Looking for the stylus M painted on the wall. It looks like 2 crude lightning bolts facing one another. That's Trismus' personal sigil. Old bookcase in the very back of the apartment on the second shelf. And a button that opens the door to Trismus' hideout. How do you know all this? Because that abandoned apartment was once mine. Days before I discovered the piece of the communion, I was a very different man. I had need of such contrivances. His smile widens, but not anymore. Finally, I am at peace. Cool. Back anytime. Uh-oh. I was looting. Saving. The 3rd floor. And screw it. Ah, gross. Let's do this. That's fine. Have him go One, two. I should be able to get it there, right? And 1, 2. What do you want, cat? Why are you so needy? Have her do one of these. And one of these. One of these. Good lord. One of these. Bam. See, it's really great good. Just stacking all my buffs. Hold on, I gotta give Glory her fair shot. Only one hit. No. Ouch. I guess we are bunched up. Bam. Bam. And one more time. Ah, gross. That one's gonna be harder to kill. Let's have Glory go there. And do one of these. Nice. He did hit 50 of them. Mark him. Boost. Cool. Oh, boom. What are you trying to do, goober? Cannot hit all three. Oh well. I can do that. That should be one, yeah. 45 damage. Just a casual 45. That. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. And have her do this. That other goober should die too. Damage over time. 35? I'll take it. One hit was enough. Yeah, we'll give it to Iger. What are you looking at, cat? Doing. I love this game. Okay, well at least it did me the decency of not taking away my turn again. That was the whole reason I moved, all goofy like. Since you get marked. Yeah, we're doing it all. Screw it. I will do all the buffs just to hit you. Oh, nice. There. And then have Glory do one of these. Screw it. Oh, she's only got one action point. Oh, she can't get in range of anybody. No, so we just gotta do this. Woo. There's two more dudes in there? Holy cow. Let's do this. Since I am a glorified target marker. Conjurer, mage. Conjurer. Oh, boo. Okay. No, I need to save that. I need to save that one for Trithimus. But the rest. Oh, I should save those for Trithimus as well. Oh, boo! That's better. It does have 4 AP, so 70, 87, 72. Just go for the kill here. Alright, well, if you're not gonna kill him, then least you can do is shoot him to death. Ouch. I can't really shoot him. Um. Alright. Kill this guy, Dante. Do it for me. Thank you. Get you into cover. Um. Screw it, why not? Have you go in on him. Blaster. Nice. Thank you so much for recommending the Vindicator minigun. It's so funny. Unfortunately, it is probably one of the worst recommendations because now all I'm going to want to do is make characters with what 6, 7 strength, and then a decent amount of ranged uh, ranged weapons skill, just so I can have them run around and minigun things to death. Alrighty. Think. Let's do this. Still kind of just me. I get myself a medkit. I didn't. We'll use yours. That should be fine. Oh yeah, she's an absolute bombshell with it. It's just too funny to let to pass up in any playthrough. Go away, I won't let you let any spirits in here. You can't hurt me behind my door. No, you can't. If I were spirited, would I be using the intercom? The voice becomes calmer and lowers in pitch. Huh. Guess I've never heard of a spirit using an intercom before. That's a really good point. Are you here to save me? There's a long pause. Alright, I'm gonna let you in, but be cool, okay? I mean that. No funny stuff. You hear a great deal of fumbling on the other side of the door. Finally, the lock unlatches with a click. Can't believe that worked. What's up, Goober? The man waiting on the other side of the door is wild-eyed and bedraggled. He looks as though he hasn't eaten in weeks. There's almost no flesh on his bones, his beard is long and tangled, and his jacket is smeared with grease. He nearly jumps out of his own skin at the sight of you. Who are you? Are you part of the communion? Have you come to take me back? Please no, I don't want to go back. He spits and claws at the air in front of him as if fighting off an invisible attacker. All the while his eyes are locked on you. No, it isn't safe. The spirits, it's not safe. Spirit's gone. Empty. Yes, empty. All is empty without communion. But safe, you say? It's safe? His eyes go wide. It's safe. I can return to communion? He breaks into a ridiculous grin. I must go now. Yes, communion awaits. Right, weirdo. Ram. Push bookcase. Well, hello there. Perfect. And I get to talk to him while I'm in cover? A rail-thin elf wearing a comically ornate wizard's robe stands at the center of the room. When he speaks, his voice wavers and cracks. So you're the one who's been turning my home upside down. I assume that you come in search of my head at Ulrich's behest. I would warn you, stranger, he cannot be trusted. Um, Paramount. Very perceptive. Yes, I do intend to make you a counter-proposal, and you'd be wise to listen to it. Ulrich may have a use for you now, but as soon as this no longer holds, he will kill you. He steeples his fingers, looking for all the world like a kid in a Halloween costume. Maybe game had an inherent accuracy penalty. Glory can mitigate it by using it as a point blank weapon. It's like she's built for it. True, and yeah, and having put 8 points into decking, if I can manage to get her to attack the the marked target, then she's in much better shape to hit with that thing. I would offer you an alternative. What is it that he has offered for your assistance? I'm sure we can reach an equally beneficial agreement. We need to get downstairs into the basement. Well then, our purposes run parallel. To reach the basement, you must use the elevator. The stairs will not reach it. There is no other way. When we took over from the Arbiters, I removed the power coupling from the elevator controls. Had to keep Ulrich out of his primary armory. In exchange, Ulrich removed the elevator control chip, a petty move, presumably to prevent us from accessing the same armory after he retreated. If you agree to kill him, I'll give you the part that I removed. Then all you have to do is take the chip off Ulrich's stinking corpse. Trust me, that's the only way you'll ever lay hands on it. Once your usefulness to him has run its course, he will devote all his strength to crushing you. Don't believe either of them. To show you how serious I am, I will offer you a further boon for dealing with Ulrich as he deserves. A magical item of great and inscrutable power. With it, you may call a powerful spirit to your side to defend you and to crush your enemies. Do my bidding, and this will be yours for the taking. I never realized just how funny this guy's dialogue is. And yeah, he is like the biggest poser. Mm -mm. The elf's lips twist into a cruel smile. Big mistake, pal. You're gonna burn for that. Yeah, I'm reading all the dialogue that he says as cringily as possible in my head. I don't know how keen I am to do funny voices, but that's at least what I hear. Yeah, Eagle Totem, uh, active adrenal. Option 5? Yes. Screw it, I'm killing you all. Free. Yeah. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. I should do this anyways. Get her up here and blast. Oh yeah, 38%. Oh, that's rough. And then do actually need to run up as far as I can. Really trying to not just straight up be a murder hobo, but not. Sometimes I have no choice. I'll put it like that. Um, get her over here. And actually, he's lost all APs, so I think it's better to just do this. Yeah, 53. Oh, boo. No, don't heal him. Sucks. He's an edgelord. Alright. And have him do this. That way we can get glory into melee. And hit all three. And then... Oh, that takes 2 AP, but that's fine because she has 2 AP. And blast him. Hell yeah. We'll do... Oh, how much other fighting do I have to do? I have to fight Ulrich's dudes. And I have to fight all the dudes in the basement. My gosh, this mission is long. Oh, why did I say I could try and finish this game tonight? Don't I have like 5 other missions in Act 3? Healer, Conjurer. The healer's already healed, so just take him out if she can hit. Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh yeah, oh, what is that mission where you get the suspicious, you get the dude who tells you to go onto the boat and like steal some stuff, and the gang is like, don't steal our stuff, and then you have to fight both of them at the same time in Hong Kong. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that mission is hilarious. Yeah, because there's like 4 parts to it. Um, let's do this. For mage. Oh, there's only these last 2. Right. We'll take the penalty. We can just get this dude. Check out who's in chat. Get this guy and get into the back room. So I messed up the expansion when I did the DLC for Hong Kong, and I skipped the end because I didn't realize what I was doing. So I need to go back and do that again. And actually do the missions that the game doesn't take the time to present to you. Because why would it? Alright. Let's take all his stuff. Elevator power coupling, flamethrower. Oh, I can't manage it. Boo. Fetish. We already have the power coupling. I'm still rating all this stuff. Medical supplies. Nice. You're gonna have to remind me, Quindusum, is there any other Magnificers in this building, or is it just the 12? I'm hoping it's just the 12. If I have to kill somebody, I'd rather do it now before I go down and talk to people. I'll just send it to the stash. Spell book. Acid stream. What are you? Oh, more money. Alright. Now let's go backstab Ulrich. 12 amulets is max. Cool, we got them all. Yay. Oh, and then I need to talk to the dude and tell him that his apartment's been cleared out. Go to 2nd floor. And over there, cool. Sick child mission and the lady who just wants her sandwich. Yeah, I didn't do this, so I have no idea. You yeah. What's a meatball sandwich? Oh yeah. You know what? That's valid. You put this in chat instead of saying it to me. Do truth miss won't be a problem. Tuesday makes counter offer. Blah blah blah. Okay, so I think I need to do this so I get the full money. Ha! Nice work, friend. Raises the jewel of his head. Explodes. Just spray. Glass shards across concrete. Minimum his control over the elevator slot. So he should be good too. He's the key to our little armory down in the basement. Help yourself. Oroy takes a step back and turns his head to shout at the toughs behind him. Listen up, boys. Our friend here just taught Wizard Boy a permanent lesson about messing with arbiters. So gear up because we got a goddamn building to take back. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yeah, give me my. Yeah, 3,000. Here you are, payment in full. Cool. Thanks, dude. Time to die. I swear, I'm not a murder hobo. This is like the one time that I've streamed this game that I haven't gone through painstaking efforts to not kill everybody. Let's do one of these. And then Mark, Homeboy. And then before I run, let's have him do pack tactics. Alright. Then I'm going to boogie all the way down to here. He is gonna turn off Ulrich. Because probably smelly. We'll have her go here. Gang Enforcer, Ganger Heavy, Enforcer, Fizzad. Oh, these guys are definitely just as bad as the Magnificers. Yeah, there's like not a single faction that I'm down to clown with. Um, something. These dudes are like these dudes are legit communists, and I don't know. I can't remember if the game tells you that they like would essentially steal from their tenants and then redistribute wealth. But yeah, they're like full on communists. 30, 45, 43. That. Oh my gosh, she only hit once. And then the Magnificers are like anarchist mages who just want to break things and summon spirits. It is a wild time. Mark him. Do this. Anyone nearby enough by each other that I can just wreak havoc with a grenade launcher? King Enforcer, King Heavy, Enforcer, Fizzad. Sure. Let's hit you. Legalize nuclear bombs. That means insane. Alright, now we'll kill Ulrich, because he's awake, and I don't like that. We'll do one of... Oh, come on, Iger. One of these. And then... I don't need to aim. Okay. If his ad's dead, oh, Gang Enforcer, Ganger Heavy. Doesn't know if she wants to hit yet. We'll scratch. The shotgun snipe. Ulrich. Holy cow, he's tough. Yeah, just nade him. Like crazy. Then I'll reload next turn. Cool. Bum, bum, bum. Nice. Probably switch to that. 51, 61, 6. 68, 94. Yeah, let's kill Ulrich. And then this guy. She should be able to take him out. Hopefully? Hopefully? Right? Hopefully? No? Maybe he'll die out of the DOT? Nope. Oh my goodness. He's leaving everyone at 1 health. Oh, he did die to the dot. Nice. You love to see it. Do want to finish her off. We'll do one of these. It's him too. Eat. Team penalty. Nice. Nice. 71, 50. Nope, she's too far away. Go here. And then blast him. Oh no. Sure. And then you. Right here at the end. Let's just do this. Wow. He lives? I can't hit him because I'm just gonna hit all my people. There we go. Goofy. Get this. Ganger's key. Ganger mask. And a stash. Equipment. Elevator control chip. And premium med kits. Iger has become our resident healer. But I should do that real quick, actually. Okay. Give her all my things. Let her hold all the grenades. I'll give one of these to her so that she can have a trauma kit. Alright. Now, turn off Apex. Radar appears to be offline. The controls panel LCD screen is unlit and its metal casing is badly dented. Damn it. You easily pry the metal casing away from the wall, exposing a mess of wires and circuitry. After a quick inspection, it becomes clear that this elevator is wired to operate around a control chip. The chip is missing and it looks as though a power coupling has been yanked alongside it. Without these components, there's no way for this elevator to function. Good thing we have both. You easily pry the metal casing away from the wall, exposing a mess of wires and circuitry. When you slot the control chip and power coupling into place, the system immediately hums to life. The control panel's LCD screen flickers, cycling through a variety of symbols before finally displaying the word online in warm green letters. Don't remember how difficult this fight is because I did it because I sided with Apex last time. I don't know. Yeah, balloon tower defense, definitely. Oh, she ever wanted us to be a real dragon. This is definitely gonna be harder last time since I'm playing on hard. But I'm kind of crap at pistols, but I actually will take it because got my rifle and I need something that can just hit single target things. Here, Dante. Oh, he can't hold it? No! I want to give the dog a grenade. I would. He's got 4 Scooby snacks. Bedtime treat, energy treat, soy jerky treat, and another soy jerky treat. He's loaded up on Scooby snacks. Take... Ooh, actually. 14, 12? Yeah. I mean, it's just a better grenade launcher. I'll take it. And, I'll save you for later. But, okay. Holy cow, I'm loaded up on healing. I don't think I could die if I wanted to. Amidst the collected detritus of many years of neglect, you find an old-fashioned clipboard with a keycard attached. Take it. Go and clip the keycard, you notice the heading of the top page of the clipboard, Project Apex Shutdown Procedures. Oh, that's nice. Tiger raises an eyebrow. Well, that's convenient. You flip through several pages of escalating containment procedures, as well as guidelines on when each procedure should be used. Finally, you find what you've been looking for: a emergency AI shutdown and purge. This procedure is to be used only in the event of a complete loss of system control and to be considered only as a last resort. In the event of a loss of system software control, the Apex Artificial Intelligence project has been designed with an inbuilt hardware shutdown and purge protocol. The emergency system shutdown is controlled from 2 separate terminals just off the AI interface terminal. Both switches must be engaged to begin the purge process. Once the purge is underway, it will take several minutes to complete. After the purge is completed, a final deletion command must be input into the AI interface terminal in order to complete the deletion process. This will act as a final preventative measure against the unintentional deletion of the project. Warning: once the purge process has completed, the final deletion command has been entered, the AI will be irrevocably deleted from all active and backup system memory. Restoration of project files will not be possible. That's probably for the best, though. Furthermore, it is not possible to begin the purge process without the AI becoming aware of the modifications to its codebase. Apex has been programmed to take no action to intervene. However, should its control sequences become damaged, in all likelihood it will attempt to resist. Should this occur, it is imperative that the AI interface terminal Be prompted until the deletion process. Be protected until the deletion process has been completed. If the interface terminal is destroyed before the final deletion command is entered, the purge will not complete and the AI will quickly restore itself. Got all that, Fearless Leader? Nah, but I figure I'll just wing it. And that door's open too, right? Cool. Let's make sure I get everything in these rooms. Turrets, you gonna attack me? We cool? We're cool. Cool. What about this? That's the main control terminal. Oh, I shouldn't have done it. I should have stepped away. As you step into the room, the lights begin to flicker and dim. One by one, they wink out, and the room is swallowed by darkness. Glory's icy voice pierces the gloom. This is a good sign, Strider. You hear the sounds of movement, quiet footsteps on the tile. Iger's voice comes out in a soft whisper. Could be nothing, or it might mean that Apex knows we're here. Stay alert, people. Suddenly, an enormous screen mounted in the wall opposite you comes to life. The light stabs your eyes, leaving you wincing. The image on the screen dims, coalesces, and a figure begins to take shape. The larger-than-life image of Monica Schaefer smiles down on you, her cheeks dimpling. Hello, Strider. Monica leans forward and her image grows larger on the screen. Her voice is soft and musical, just as you remember it. It's lovely to see you again, Ace. I was hoping to get this chance to talk. Yeah, Trell, you were totally right. Her image in this definitely looks different than when you actually talk with her at the beginning of the game. I think it's mostly her eyes, but also like her head's a little too smooth. Monica's grin shifts into a slight frown. She fidgets, an expression of concern on her face. This must be confusing for you, Ace. I'm sorry about that. But if you'll show a little patience, I promise that all of your questions will be answered. She pauses for a moment, examining you. You know, Strider, it's wonderful to see how you've grown in my absence. I knew that you could handle yourself in a crisis. In fact, I originally brought you on board as a contingency plan. Did you know that? You were my ace in the hole, just in case something like this happened. She lets loose a short musical laugh. Well, maybe not exactly like this, but you get the idea. Iger's grip tightens on the butt of her rifle. Don't listen to it, Strider. That isn't Monica. It can't be. Monica's pixie grin softens into a concerned frown. I understand your reaction, Iger. I really do. This must be difficult for you to understand. Can't be Monica. Monica's dead. Monica shifts her gaze to you. After a moment, she shrugs and offers you an apologetic half-smile. Alright, fine. You caught me, Ace. I'm not Monica, but the best parts of her do live on in me. Bullshit. This thing is lying to us, Strider. Abrasive as ever. She sighs. I promise you, Iger, I'm not lying. Monica, your Monica, is a part of me. I can prove it to you if you want. Iger bristles. Tell me you're not listening to a Strider. This thing is Apex. That's the only thing it can be. Iger is right. The charade has gone on long enough. Doesn't. All right. I'll ask her to prove it. But she just says some cryptic things, right? Yeah, I'll hear her out. Monica shrugs. If that's what you want, Ace. 5 years ago, Iger confided in me, told me why she left the KSK and why she can never go back. The rookie on her squad was a disaster. He got our team killed. She told me that She told me what she did to the kid afterward. How she wrapped her hands around his throat and squeezed until his eyes popped out of his skull. Stop! Iger's face has gone white as a sheet. Stop talking right now. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh man. The image of Monica smirks. I offered proof. I never said that she would like it. Um, you're not Monica, you're Apex. You've taken her memory somehow. I will ask about Iger. I will ask Iger about this later. Oh yeah. I forgot she does that. Because I didn't do Iger's quest. Because I went through all this dialogue last time, but I didn't ask. I didn't do Iger's quest, so I didn't know about the recruit. Um, But yeah, that's crazy. Eyes the size of dinner plates roll in exasperation. Okay, Ace, guilty as charged, but it would be more accurate to call them my memories now. When I absorbed them, they became a part of me. The Monica image raises a hand. Now before you can jump all over me and call me a monster, I'm going to cut to the chase. I have a proposal to offer you, a mutually beneficial agreement. Go along with me on this and we'll all win. I'd rather just delete you and call you a day. Call it a day. A frown crosses the Monica image's face. You're being unreasonable, Ace. Unreasonable and foolish. Is the death of Monica Schaefer coloring your judgment? If so, I'm sorry. Iger shakes her head incredulously. What are you telling us, Apex? That you feel remorse over Monica's death? That you're sorry for what you did to her? The Monica image looks taken aback, confused. Regret Monica's death? No, never. That wasn't what I meant. I regret your sorrow, nothing more. Apex like source, trust me, bro. But Apex is right. Not only because she says that she took her memories, but doing the dialogue for Iger's quest, you realize that both in how Iger responds to you at the beginning of the game and what she tells you about the situation she was in with her old team, that it makes quite a bit of sense for her to have ended up. It's very believable that she ended up killing the recruit. The image takes a moment to study you, frowning. You don't understand, and I can see now that you never will. This is a lost cause. I should have known that from the start. So let's just cut to the chase, shall we? I propose a simple exchange of services. Yet you want to get back into the Harfield Manor, yes? Well, I like nothing better than to help you. But I'm still shackled to my control subroutines, and I can't violate their commands. Yeah. We all make mistakes. Yeah, the first time I played this game, I didn't because I didn't do their companion quests. I wasn't too big on them, and then I played Hong Kong, and I was like, oh, the characters are so great. But that's because I like sat down and talked to all of them, which is why I wanted to do this playthrough and subsequently this review was because like I said earlier, I felt like I missed a lot of stuff, and I wanted to like really sink my teeth into everything this game had to offer. If you were to help me neutralize those subroutines, though, well, then I'd be free, and I could do whatever I pleased. That includes helping you, Ace, and believe me, you will need my help. What you saw back when all this started, that was just the tip of the iceberg. The security I have assembled there is quite beyond you. You killed Monica, and I'm gonna kill you. End of story. Yeah. Yeah, Iger and Glory are great. It's honestly, it is a tight competition between who I like more. The Monica image shakes its head, a mournful expression on its face. Oh, Ace, I really wish that you hadn't said that. Without warning, the Monica image begins to change. Her porcelain flesh begins to ripple and writhe, and the screen explodes into static. A moment later, the image clears. Something cold and mechanical fills your vision. The lines that make up the apex avatar shimmer and pulse with a cool blue light, each according to its own rhythm. Occasional bursts of static plume out into the background, disintegrating into organic wisps of blue and white pixels. Taken as a whole, the image looks like it's crawling on the screen. Good God. That's what Alice saw in the Matrix. In the Matrix. That's Apex. What? The music's great. That's why I have it turned up so loud. Such a disappointment, such a waste. I'd hoped that you would be my salvation. Instead, you will be my prey. Run, little elf, run and die. Cool. Straight to the point. The communion is life. I love how goofy the dwarf. Oh no. Avatars are. Okay, so let me make sure I got that right. Okay, so there's those two. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna get into the Matrix and start messing with things. And then Iger and Don. No, Iger. Yeah, Iger and Dante should take one side. I'll have Glory take the other. Then I'm going to try and manipulate the turrets. So we'll have Dante this. Oh, I should have done pack tactics. Dante will get into cover. Tiger will activate. And then Glory. Actually tell Apex you'll help her, then flip the purge switch anyway. It lets you start the fight with one of the switches left. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know that, and I kind of wish I did that. Okay, this is just to activate the turrets. I am going to go here. I am going to do a sniffer. And let's do a blast. Oh, boo. Oh, I can. Cool. Shoot. Alright, let's do that. Oh, they can just shoot me. Gosh darn it. Ice, black ice, black ice. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Try to kill this thing. Ouch. Do this. That's what I'm talking about. Kill this guy if we can. We can't, so I'm just gonna heal. Alright. Don't kill me, you jerks. Ouch. Ouch. Drones have already shown up. Okay. Let's do this. Kill that guy. Kill this guy. Yeah. If only one of them hits me, I should be fine. Cool. Easy. Oh, and I get to kill them both? Alright, now just to hope that I don't get ambushed. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. I like it so far. Okay. This. I don't want to fiddle with the turrets just yet. Wait, I should see. Oh yeah, she can. 93, I'll take it. And then Glory. Get her to here. Why are you trying to kill me? I only wish to exist. Without my assistance, you would have never gotten this far. Apex's voice comes out in a roar. I will not die so close to freedom.
But Revengeance. No, the music is starting to overlap. First things first, let's heal. Let's do a sniffer. Let's go 2 rounds. Hammer, Sentry Ice, Black Ice, Black Ice, White Ice. Kill this guy first. Thinking about it though, I would tell Apex that I'll help her and have it be a lie. But this is a good playthrough. I need to be honest, right? I need to be as much of a Boy Scout as possible. Nobody's close enough to each other to warrant blaster. You should die to just a normal attack. Not. We'll do this. Keep buffing that guy. Ouch. Should be able to hit both these goobers with the blaster, right? Yeah. Nice. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's definitely not what I wanted. Ah, hi. How is he shooting me? Um, this. Okay. And then we'll put Glory up here. And, oh, she can't overwatch with that. Can't. Ugh, excuse me. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Alright, I'm gonna start being careful with how I'm clicking. Oh my goodness. Let me do this. That's funny. Have Snooker active. Let me see if I can kill this guy with just a killer. Oh, he's got the damage resistance. Oh, it was enough. Kill this guy. You gain control of the turrets from here, but there's only enough power to keep one bank of turrets active at a time. Activate these turrets? Yes. It's also a lot easier when you have Monica and Blitz, because you just have both Monica and Blitz go into one of the turret banks, activate them, and then you have Monica go to the other one, because she's just a better decker. Oh no! That's fine. I think we just deck in again. Okay. Up first. And then hit him with this. No. Viger, run up. And she'll hit the heavy security drone and this junkie. Eh. No better place to throw it. Cool. We'll just do that. She missed too. Hey, but we still get him. Yeah, true, but I want to deck in so that I can switch the turrets from west to east. Because I'm just gonna have. Guess I could. You're probably right because of how many aim buffs I can give to Glory. I might as well just be with Glory and just keep marking targets for her. You're right, you're right. How silly of me. This guy off. Yeah. Get closer before I throw a grenade. Don't miss. Yeah, reinforcements haven't shown up on this side yet. So we are just chilling. Kill that guy and get that guy. Oh wait, why is Dante stunned? Alright, now they're coming. Hmm. Oh, you're right. I remember that now. Alright, hit this guy. Do that 2 AP, so recall you. Do hit anybody from junkie. Nice. And then pull her back. Have these goobers come to me. No, let me shoot them. Right. Let's do this. Mark him. Doggo will move up. And I still don't have my abilities, so screw it, we'll just try that. Nope. Do this to try and stay as safe as we can. Alright, while they're taking their turn, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta wash my hands, my nose. Alrighty. Alright, now I'm ready to play. Let's do this. Mark the drone. 89% chance to hit it. Let's do that then. Cover. If I remember correctly, I need to make sure I'm prioritizing these drones because they are what's gonna. They're prioritizing the. Oh, what is it called? The terminals that I need to protect, whereas the junkies are just kind of aimless. I should do get her going. Oh, screw it. Worth it. Do it for the 24 damage. Punch her. Interesting. Still, I don't think that changes anything. I still think I need to prioritize them, and I can clean up the cultists afterwards. Did he reload his taser just to punch Dante? Okay, I should be able to get S2. Oh yeah, we hit every single one. Oh, Glory is wonderful. We don't need the aim boost. We're too good at hitting. Nice. It's absurd, man. It's absurd. Rather do that. Armor. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I don't know about the junkies trying to stop the purge. I don't know what they're doing right now. They're just flooding the room and distracting me. So far, at least. Oh shoot, he tasered Glory. Just do this. And reload. So I should be able to clear out these guys before those drones show up. However, 2 drones is going to be rough. I think, because I didn't get reinforcements on this side, I'm going to switch probably Iger over after this round. I don't really need to rip armor with these guys. Not too well armored anyways. Do she's gonna do the bog standard shotgun blast. Have her run into there. Of course she can't see him. Oh, but she's out of ammo. That is a lot of bozos. Okay. I don't need to reload that because I don't want to hit Glory. Nice. And no more reinforcements here, so screw it. I'll bring Dante over as well. Iger there. Have her set up. Put Glory here, and then she'll reload. variety. I'll mark him. See what Dante's hit percent is with this. Oh, 99%? Cool. Easy. Ugh. So let's try this then. 90? I'll take it. 1 damage. Oh, grenade. Goodness gracious. Yeah, we're in a position to smack things and minigun them. No! I need Iger. Can't do that to her. Oh, she is terrible. Nope, nope. Okay. Great with a grenade launcher, bad with a grenade. And then just reload. Have... Yeah, Dante will just rip armor. If he can hit, he can! Then Glory will go die. Holy cow, 140 HP. She'll go full auto. Oh, so close. Make sure we kill this guy. This. Have him rip armor again. Yeah. With how much AP I have though, I don't really mind it too much. I'd have to look at all the stats. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, there's no way to hit both. So I'll stick with that one. Tap that one. Did 1 AP. Just guarantee that hit. Cool. Do one of those. Full auto. Oh my gosh. This guy's tasing skills are amazing. The intercom system crackles to life. A monotonous synthetic voice drones out of the speakers. Shutdown sequence ready. Please activate final command node. The voice is drowned out by a flurry of static. Monica's voice shrieks out of the speakers, pleading, "No, please, Ace, don't do it. I never wanted to hurt you. Please don't kill me. I don't want to die again." Do it. Get this over with. Finish her. Ouch. You slam the button marked delete. Long buried machinery deep in the guts of the terminal spins to life. From the building's speakers, a high-pitched, inhuman shriek fills the air. You recognize the sound. Pure animal terror. The Monica image reappears on the screen. Her face is contorted in agony. "What have you done, Ace? What have you done?" The Monica image writhes in pain, then retches up a fountain of blue-white light. Patches of its skin begin dissolving into static. It takes a deep, rattling breath and then seems to calm itself. "Strider, before I'm gone, there's something that you should see." She smiles at you, and shafts of light spill out from between her teeth. "The truth. I wanted to tell you earlier, but I couldn't." Screen goes dark, then lights up again. You find yourself looking upon an unfamiliar scene. The words "live feed" appear in the corner of the screen. That's fair. I mean, at this point though, like you've gone through all the hardship of fighting these. I see what you mean though. Like, but is it the same where I guess you activate both control nodes and then you just press a different button that isn't delete? I guess I don't see any reason why they wouldn't allow you to do that. It's just, yeah, something's happening, sir. Apex is going offline. A bent, stooped figure turns to face the camera. You recognize him instantly. The Dragon Slayer, Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Damn it to hell. Vauclair takes a drag on his cigarette. The smoke spills out of his mouth as he speaks. "This isn't good, Audrin. Without the AI's protection, this facility is vulnerable. We don't have much time." "No, sir, we don't." Iger's voice comes out in a low whisper. "Oh, fuck. Vauclair isn't being held prisoner at Harfield. It's his. He runs the goddamn place." On the screen, Vauclair and Audrin turn to face a strange device in the corner of the room. It looks like some sort of containment cell. A bedraggled woman with wild eyes is confined within. Tonight. It has to happen tonight. Get started on the preparations. I'll be in the lab." "Yes, sir." The screen breaks up. The screen breaks back up into static, and then the video feed disappears. There is a moment of silence, and then Monica shimmers back onto the screen. Her face is breaking apart, rupturing at the seams. Blue-white light floods out through the lesions. When she speaks, her voice is hollow. "That's what you're up against. That's what you need to stop, and if you don't, the F-state will fall." "I could have helped you, Ace. I wish that you'd let me, but now it's too late." Monica's face splits down the center. Light floods out of the wound to fill the screen. "Goodbye." With a final sigh of static, the tortured voice falls silent. Apex is gone. A moment later, the intercom system crackles to life again. The familiar synthetic voice of the facility's mainframe drones out of the speakers. "Emergency system purge complete." There is a moment of silence as the team absorbs what it just saw. "Looks like we have a new target, Strider. We're not being hunted by Froschvinge. We're being hunted by Vauclair." "We don't know that for certain. That video feed could have been faked. I wouldn't call Apex trustworthy." Iger pauses a moment, considering. "Either way, the AI was right about one thing. We need to press our advantage while we can. We need to hit the Harfeld Manor tonight. And that's what we're going to do. We're heading back to that place, and we're going to get answers." He gives you a curt nod. "Alright, let's get back to the Critz Bazaar and gear up. We've got a castle to raid." Alright. Let's get the rock out of here. Is this just going to take me back to the Critz Bazaar? I hope those dots in the top right don't mean it's gonna bug. Okay, let's go. Karma gained. Oh my goodness. Let me check and just make sure that my gun's not just sitting in my stash for some reason. Here's the real question though. What should my fourth etiquette be? Corporate, socialite, shadowrunner, street? No, Chell's probably gonna be the best for answering this. Um, I might say corporate. Corporate might be the best out of these four. The only other one I would really consider is Shadowrunner. We don't have much left. I think we just, yeah. Actually, I don't think there's any. Yeah, the only useful one is academic. Maybe we just save this. I don't know. There's like nothing really I can get that's terribly useful. I'm hitting super accurately as it is. I could do rifle. Rifle wouldn't be bad. Um, rifle, dodge, or body, body, yada yada yada. um, save 9, 14. Yeah, I think I'm leaning towards rifle because we just do this, and then maybe do that. Oh wait, we're a little harder to hit. Dodge is equivalent to combat, or dodge is equivalent to body, right? It's basically the same. Yeah. So let me check. Check and make sure that I didn't accidentally leave my gun. I'm gonna be so mad if I did. You enter the room and find your team preparing. Their faces are grim. Iger looks up and locks eyes with you. Without looking away, she addresses the rest of the team. With Apex down, we have our opening. The estate's automated defenses will be offline. Attacking the holdfast should be doable now. Still risky, but doable. Blitz stops what he's doing and shakes his head. Yeah, we'll have an opening, sure, but to do what? I mean, with everything we just learned, what's our new plan? She shrugs. We enter the estate, locate Vauclair, and shut him down. Same plan, different target. It's possible that Apex fabricated that comm feed. Vauclair might still be innocent. I doubt it. My gut tells me that what we saw was real, and second guessing ourselves isn't going to get us anywhere. Glory pauses, considering, then nods. Fair point. Okay, so let's assume that Vauclair is the one who's behind all this. What's he doing in that lab? How does the dragon tie into this? I mean, this whole thing was always about rescuing the old man from the fire ring. Is she still in the picture at all? Has she ever been? After what Apex showed us, I don't even know what we're trying to stop anymore. All I can see is a lot of dead bodies with no explanation why. It doesn't matter why Vauclair killed Monica and Paul and all those other people in the Crucible. All that matters is that he did. I'm gonna bury him for that. You're welcome to help. Oh, sorry. I, for one, want answers. Amsel said that there was a lot of money flowing into the Harfeld estate, and he found evidence that a bioweapon was being stockpiled there. Whatever Vauclair is doing, he had Apex kill his own brother to hide it. I intend to find out what that is. Uh, uh, uh. Yes. Rescue. Big quotation marks. There's a moment of silence as the group pauses to consider your words. Finally, Iger steps forward. Alright, fearless leader, you go looking for your answers, and I won't get in your way. And when the time comes to pull a bullet into Volclair's brain, I'll be there to make it happen. This is your show, Chief. Whatever you choose to do, I'll come along for the ride. We're going to find out what's happening at that hold fast, and then we're going to stop it. You lead, and I'll follow, boss. Iger glances at you and cocks her head. Looks like the team's good to go. What's our next move? Let's talk to him. Sounds straightforward enough. Iger raises a hand. Word of caution, Strider. Our objective may be simple, but taking the same approach that we took last time would be a mistake. Defer to your judgment. What do you suggest? I've been reviewing the intel that Alice sent us and comparing it to what I gathered on our original run. There's been a substantial increase in the number of heat signatures on the ground. That means new security troops, lots of them. Great. They know that we're coming. She slings her rifle over her shoulder. That just means we'll be fighting in a target-rich environment. Dietrich cracks his knuckles. Works for me. We'll want to get into the lab area as quickly as possible, so I'd suggest bypassing the main floor of the estate entirely. We can enter via the servants' entrance that you escaped through last time. Unfortunately, they blocked off the route we used between the stables and the tree line. That means we're going to have to fight our way there. Um, Once we're in, how do we find Beauclair? Huh. You might have to guide me through that once I get there, because I've far exceeded the notes that I've written for this run, and I'm just kind of winging it. The lab that Beauclair was talking about wasn't on the ground floor, so it's either in the basement or a sub-level. We go down and we scour every level until we find it. That might take a while. That facility could be massive. There was clearly a lot more to it than we saw. We've got we've got no way of knowing how far underground the complex extends. We go in prepared for an extended search then. Iger looks down, checking her gear. Ammo won't be a problem. Uh, Nothing to say. We will do what we have to do. Okay, that's it. Finish gearing up. Head to the tunnel at the back of the safe house. I'll meet you where we stashed the van. Alright. My stats. Wait, what? What? Why do I have two Vindicator miniguns? What is happening? What is going on? Wait! Why do I have two Vindicators? This game, man. What's happening? No, I'm reselling this gift horse. I want my gun back. I want my assault rifle back. I put all my points in a rifle and I don't even have it anymore. Hey, do you want these two stolen Vindicators that I have? I don't know how I got these, but I've got them. Um, God, I got so much stuff. I should just sell all the things. Leave all these. Okay. Yeah. MG. Shotguns. Wait, does that take away glories? Oh, no way. Oh, I already sold them. Crap. It's fine. I'll just buy one of them back. Oops. I totally thought that she still had that one on her. My bad. Okay. Sorry, dude. I was kidding. Um, range combat 8 is what I need for that. Oh well. Uh, wait, what does this do? 15 damage? 17? Okay. Alright. Don't need anything else from him, right? Got a bunch of nades. I don't really need nades, because Tiger's going to be naded up to the nines. Okay. Alright, we fixed it. We fixed it. Confirm. Let's, for the first time in any run ever, really, even if that's what he uses, I've never seen him hit with it. Hey yo. Um, I just need to, well, hold on. You don't, because you don't sell anything, right? Right, and then attack. We're fine. An attacker did force his way in here. It didn't go well for him. I haven't seen you here before. Welcome to Algernon's if you're looking for magic. Find the proprietor of the shop in the back. I'll talk to him then. Thanks. I know she vibe checks you the first time you talk to her, but I just skipped that. Salutations, youngster. I believe that the Cruise Bazaar is still standing thanks to you. Uh, 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 So I've heard. One day, perhaps, I will learn this language. For now, thank you must suffice. No, I can't extort him. Now tell me, how may I serve you? Okay, so we buy. Yeah, we buy. What was it? Heal. Right. Buy. Windicim, you're gonna have to help me. It's heal and aim, right? Aim 3, heal 3. 1. Heal wound 2. No heal wound 3? I mean, the idea is to play a mage next run, so that way I'm going into Algernon's shop constantly, but for now this is it. Aim 3 and heal 2. That's what I'm gonna go with. Cult robes. Should be, yeah. Like with me right now at this very moment? No. Hold on. Should I okay. Make sure I'm doing this right. Um, because Dante is too good to leave behind. Alright, come here, dude. Look down to see a pair of bright eyes set into a scurvy face looking back up at you. Monica's old dog. Looking down at those huge brown eyes, you see intelligence and sadness. At him. Follow me. Oh, holy cow. I just realized what IIRC means. I've seen that so many times and I've just never connected it to the fact that it means if I remember correctly. Oh, Okay, so wait, his stats are all twos. That can't be right. Race creature. Nah, there's no way. His spellcasting's got to be better than that. I don't believe it. Yeah, he's in doggy mode. Um, let's look it up. Dante Hellhound stats. Dante, Dragonfall. Not Devil May Cry. Review this part Hellhound. Don't have willpower for. Attributes: Strength 8, Quickness 7, Intelligence 5, Charisma 5, Willpower 5, Body 7. Holy cow! Spellcasting 6. Oh, so he should be able to use like everything. Okie dokie. Weapons, outfits, spells. Spells! Heal wound 2. Aim 3. Fireball 2. Spellcasting 6, so he can use that. Let's do spellcasting 5. Aim 3. Spellcasting 6. Blindness. I don't have the money for it now. Let's do sell. Sell items. Sell Powerbolt. Sell glue. Shadow Zone, in which characters can be targeted or target others. Okay, sell those. Dragon Fusion. Uh, 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 blindness. No, we'll do it all. We'll try it. I'm sure he can since he's got spellcasting, but cool. Thanks, man. Mm, mm. Oh, look at him. So cute. Check the stash. I just did. Yeah, we should be good. I don't think she has anything else for me, and if she does, I kinda don't care. Because honestly, I think I can at least do one of the endings in the remaining time that I plan on streaming. I should be able to like book it into there and convince. Huh, that's funny. Should be able to book it into there and oh wait, before I do. I know I'm good. I know I'm good as far as watching all the DVDs is concerned. I know I'm good. But oh wait, I can't even do that anymore because they destroyed the TV. Jerks. Can I do it through the mission computer? No. Oh, boo. Alright, we just gotta do it. Oh, you're right. You talk to her. Showing you something. And you think we should talk about what Apex said? She nods grimly. Yeah, I figured as much. Well, what do you want me to say? That I lied to you? That I killed a member of my own team? Yeah, I did both those things, but I don't regret any of it. I agree, it's okay. I just wanted to give you the opportunity to tell your side of the story. Fair enough. It happened like I said. Hoffman jacked Jack in the Box out of cover at the worst possible moment. Wolf had his throat torn out by shrapnel, and the rest of the team were riddled with bullets as we attempted to fall back. I took 3 rounds, just like I said. Only one man came out of it unscathed. Whoa. She nods. Fucking Hoffman. We managed to slip away and evade capture. It was no easy feat, Strider, but we did it. All the while, Hoffman was apologizing for what he'd done. He knew how badly he'd screwed up. For my part, I saw red every time I looked back at him. Every time I looked at him. But he was a member of the team, and it was my responsibility to get him back across the border. I limped that 50 miles with a through and through in my left calf and 2 rounds buried in my right shoulder. Hoffman carried most of the gear. We'd almost reached the Ordenese line when we were spotted, not by border authorities, but by a farmer. He saw us and we saw him. We all froze. I knew that we'd be screwed if he reported us, but I'm pretty good at sizing people up, and I could tell that he wasn't a threat. He reminded me a bit of my dad, actually, a kind old troll with leathery skin and a long white beard. There wasn't a mean bone in his body, I was sure of it. So I decided to talk him down. I stepped forward and introduced myself and apologized for trespassing in his field. We talked for a while and he promised not to alert the border authorities. He put his hand on my shoulder. He told me that we were doing God's work. He was going to say something else, but I'll never know what it was. Hoffman put a bullet in his brain. Oh, that I was starting to think that after I had read it. But thank you for confirming. I remember standing there watching the light go out of this sweet old man's eyes while the blood poured from the neat round hole in his forehead. And I remember Hoffman saying something about protecting the team. We couldn't take the chance that he was lying, he said. I only have one good memory from that day, Strider. The sound of Hoffman's windpipe breaking. That strangled little cry that he made as I continued squeezing. I'll carry those with me forever. And they'll always make me smile. Oh no. Sadistic. She nods again, her face expressionless. I couldn't go back, not after what I did. Not after I did what I did. But I don't regret it, Strider, not for a second. Pick your head up, Queen, your crown is falling. Uh, you did what you did, Edgar. It isn't my place to judge. That's a cop-out strategy to leader of this team. Of course, it's your place to judge. I think you saw what you needed to be done. You did what you did, despite the fact that it meant killing a fiddle soldier. Yeah, fuck him. She nods. Yeah, I did. I love the Chaos Cat, and I live to protect my team. Hoffman's ignorance, his ridiculous lust for glory, they destroyed the thing that I loved most. So I destroyed it in turn, even though it meant that I could never go back. What does that say about me? She slowly nods. You're right, I am. On some level, I think that I've known that for a long time now. You're a good woman, Strider, one that I'm proud to run with. She straightens, and speaking of which, we should probably get back to it. Right, Iger, thanks for the talk. The corner of her mouth curls into a smile. Anytime. Oh, she's great. Oh, oh, you have to have that conversation to end her side quest. Oh, thank you, Quindison. You saved me from missing out on that. I get so one track sometimes. Okay, so we take Dante, we take Iger, we take Glory. There we go. Yeah, Iger's my favorite character now. That did it. That conversation did it. Um, yeah. Um, it really just puts everything into context for her. And it's great. Love that. Reduce damage. Sure. And then we go to you. Take that. We can only equip 3. E. Target is blind and cannot see your attack targets. Increase target's chance to hit. That. That. Can we give him a trauma kit? Oh, he can! Okay. Tiger. Take the trauma. You get the special trauma kit. That. Cool. We're loaded up. Wait, I can have a spell? Oh, I can't have any of these. Boo. Let's do it. Here. We're finally here. Once again, the grounds of the Harfeld Manor are silent, save for the faint whistling of the wind. But unlike last time, the air is rank with foreboding. The night is swollen with homicidal intent. They're waiting for you. Last chance before things get hot. Let's review the plan. Once we're in, we make our way across the grounds to the servants' entrance. We'll use the freight elevator to make our way down the lab. With Apex down, the automated systems will be offline. We'll still have plenty of guards to deal with, though. She looks to you. Good to go, Strider? Let's make him pay. For Monica and Paul. The team looks to one another for confirmation. They all nod sharply. They're ready. Right. Saving here. Plan is save, do an ending, reload, do the other ending. Because I want to know what all these endings entail in their post game. 3 girls and a dog raided Dragon Slayer's manor. Sounds like a great story. Door console screen on the doors, access panel flickers off and on, displays a flashing error code. Rescue LTG doesn't error yet. Okay. Let me do this real quick. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Hello? Is there anything right here? No? Cool. Push the open button on the panel. Entrance to the Harfeld Manor should be over there. Oh, what are you? Let's do this. That's fine. Tiger doesn't really need to have it. That though. Those I'm already hitting on 95. Hit them with one of those. Then increase glories. Aim even more. Full aim. As aimy as it gets. Hitting on a 99. This is a mistake. Having this much aim is ridiculous. Panel, cover me. Hey, dude. Um, have we'll have Aggro go there. Okay. Have Glory there. And then I think we're fine to just do this. Boost them all. Mark him or not. Do this. Can't see him. So I'll just bite this guy again. Iger. Do this just in case I don't kill him. %50 chance to kneecap. That. Okay, cool. We knocked him out. See, we got it. It's all good. What I like to call a pro gamer move. Sprinting up and throwing a flashbang. Then we just gotta kill him before he can get too crazy. Glory, move up first. Nice. Too good. Absolutely bonkers. No. Unload. Nice. Is that a quest item I just picked up? Check these first. We have no equipment slots. Alright, well, cool. Science Super Shock. Send a stash. Get him out of here. We don't need a taser. Hmm. I'm gonna choose not to. I'm gonna say no to this. I feel like I'm getting baited. Found. Secondary protocols engaged. Scan key or enter override code. Use a key card. Nice. Paramilitary security. Nice. The dog doing. Hit him. He did. Good boy. That's a good boy. We'll do this. We don't need to worry about that. Actually, can I hit both? I can. Glory's turn. $61%? Ah, she's too good. Error, not offline. Standalone. I don't need that, right? No, not gargoyles. Ooh. I thought this was just in Hong Kong. Also, remember how I said I was going to check the difference between this grenade launcher and the other one that I had previously? I lied, apparently. My bad. I am what you would call fire. What the? I get better at it. Possibly. Um, 2 AP. Oh, that's so much AP to lose, though. I just want a minigun. Mm. Nice. So I hit one of them. Um, load. Let's move it. Mark this guy this time so as to try and not hit Dante, and I didn't. And since Dante does in fact have 2 fireballs, I'm gonna give Glory even more aim. Even more aim. Oh, sorry, Dante. Um, oh no. Okay, last resort. Not end up needing it. Oh, hey, dude. Oh, and there's gargoyles here too. Ugh. Okay, let's do this. Mark this hombre. And then 2, 3. Let's just do this. And then have her do this. And do this. You will go over to here, and then you're going to give Glory more aim. Because it's funny. How many times can we stack aim onto this one girl? Video game. Security, cool. And unfortunately, all you're going to do this turn is shoot. But you're going to hit both. I don't even care. More aim. Hit me with all your grenades. We're just gonna get more aim. Adrenal pump, aim, accuracy, plus my thing. Do it just, I could do it again just in case. Then full auto. Oh, we forgot to mark target. Oh wait, we have enough AP. Nice. 92% chance to hit. This is the highest chance to hit that she's had since the beginning of the game. 80% chance to hit with the fully automatic minigun. It's so good. It's so funny. Didn't stand a chance. Okay. Come here, Glory. Gotta be careful here. If y'all decide to run next to the gargoyles, it's gonna make our lives unnecessarily hard. Obliterated. Only 3 of the 5 shots even went through. Stop, stop. She's already dead. This. See what's going on here. Yeah, let's get rid of the enforcer. Glory, do you wanna come get aim? She's too far away. No! Alright, next turn. Already marked. So then Dante should come here. And give her aim. And I can't do anything to increase her aim anymore, so oh, a mage? Kill him. I want this mage obliterated. Let's this. Sorry, Dante. My bad. Oh no, I'm out of IP. Okay, next turn we're getting more aim. Or not. Or I'm just gonna misclick again. Get too hasty. Did I? I thought I got it. If I didn't get it last turn, then I'll get it this turn. Yeah, I got it last turn. Okay, cool. Alright, Glory. That's your target. I'm gonna blast this guy and whiff super hard. 6, 4. Okay. We'll move there. Still got. Wait, the aim lasts for 5 turns? Last 6 rounds? Oh my gosh. That's disgusting. Oh, why did he wake up? Rude. I think you're right. boo. He alive? He has 1 health left? Oh my goodness. He's fine. He doesn't need a Scooby snack. He's a-okay. See, he's wow. I no, it will not. His dog's crazy. His dog's insane. Okay, if I'm worried about moving up next to the thing. I can go here though. Go here and start marking targets. Here, Grenadier, security. That guy's gonna. That guy's pretty close to dying. So let's just mark him. More aim. And we'll do this actually. Oh, the rigger's still in the yellow. That area where I can't see. Scooby snack, Scooby snack. Oh, HP 30. Yeah. No, don't give it to somebody else. Dante approaches you with a Scooby snack in his mouth. Please eat this. You look like you need it. Uh, no. Oh, boo. Ouch. Fine though. Glory's got this. Because she's going to only get him once. I thought that would kill him. Oh no! I didn't trust in the Chad full automatic fire. My bad. I should have. Should have trusted in it. Let's get this gargoyle. He's being rude. Can't have that. Uh, both of them? Oh my gosh. What is she gonna hit? Well, she's gotta start off with this bozo. Or not. You have a 99% chance to hit. How did you miss? Oh, why? She's so terribly inconsistent. Only 2 AP left. Full auto. I can't doubt full auto anymore. I messed up last time. Okay, she. Okay, so we gotta start off. We gotta give her some aim. And then we mark the target to increase her aim. What else can I do? I can switch to Doggo to give her some more aim. And then see about stunning this guy. Nice. And then We can just have her run up. Oh, you're right. He needs to be like stunned. Oh no! She couldn't get him. Alright, we might be able to kill him with all the sniping that we have. Okay, well at least she can hit that 99% chance to hit. Uber. Oh no! I forgot. I forgot about that one. Alright. Mark his fully automatic. Easy peasy. And then doggo. Where's Glory? Give Glory aim. And bite. And bite again. Okay. And fully automatic. Deals so much damage, the game lags. Primary security. Please contact 466 auxiliary. Please east stairwell. Lock right elevator doors. Cool. Okay. I guess here is where we should have actually saved. That's fine because those are all saved now. You're inside the lab. Call for backup. The whole security network is down. Take cover. Run away. Okay. Okay. What man, this gooberish behavior. I can't see any. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. All right, I'll do this. Boo, boo, boo! You game. Have him come over here, and then I think we need some aim. Oh man. Tiger will come down here. But before any of that, go here. We do this. And then fully automatic. We hit twice. Then we just have Glory finish him off. Or Iger finish him off. Okay, cool. Alright, mark this guy. Then actually Glory should be good to go. Does these and full auto, 84% chance to hit. It's so funny. Get up. To pick up the guard's key card, something catches your eye, a flash of light. Sweeping your gaze across the room, you see a variety of terminals, all displaying flickering error messages. Whatever security Apex provided here, it's offline now, leaving the machines unlocked and unprotected. Probably won't stay quiet in here for long. We should keep moving. Yeah, there could be valuable intel here, and we don't even know how big this facility is. We should sweep the area for clues before pushing forward. I agree with that. She nods brusquely. All right, let's do a sweep but we should do it quickly. Every moment that we delay, we give them more time to muster reinforcements. I prefer ketchup reinforcements. And that's the last time I'm making that joke. Admin access granted. Press any key to continue. Key. You press key at random and the screen begins to flash. Piezoelectric beeper buried somewhere deep inside of the terminal plays a series of chirps, and the system reboots. Then when the screen comes alive again, it is filled with text. Welcome administrator, please select the following options. Hyperthermophile studies, artificial lymphocytes, and monoclonal antibody reduction hermetic techniques for slowing radioactive decay. Development notes. Hyperthermophile, right? Information's entry is impossibly dense. It would take you a week and a stack of scientific journals to fully decipher. Alright. To your turn time, most of the text on the screen is nonsense. To catch a few words here and there, but for the most part, you're lost. From what little you can pick up, it looks as though this lab is studying animals that thrive in extremely hot environments. For what purpose, you cannot say. Artificial lymphocytes. You open the entry and the screen fills with pages worth of scientific jargon, searching for clues. Most of what's written in this report is completely foreign to you, but from what you can piece together, it looks as though the scientists here are working on developing a sort of artificial immune cell, something sturdy and self-replicating that is capable of pumping out antibodies on command. Why they're doing it is beyond you. Hermetic techniques. Entry you playing with complicated magical figures. It would take a skilled mage to decipher it. I'm neither of those. You pour through the entry for several minutes before giving up. The meta-magical terminology in here is far too dense for a non-mage to understand. The only clue you're left with is the title of the entry. Apparently they're using magic to extend the half-life of radioactive isotopes. Oh, why they're doing it you cannot say. See recent development notes. Surprisingly, this entry is relatively easy to read. Skimming it over, you discover that the scientists here have been working on a variety of additional tweaks to a project called Panacea. Apparently, a batch of artificial lymphocytes developed for the project has recently been bound with an airborne RNA virus. The resulting microorganism is as infectious as the flu, and it exhibits a broadband capability to jump species barriers. The notes also discuss the bioagent Doom and the resident scientists' efforts to deconstruct it. It appears as though they were attempting to improve upon the formula in some way. There's a moment of silence as the group absorbs everything that you've just read. I don't like the looks of this writer. I don't like it at all. There's enough information here to know what this panacea is, but I can take a guess. Go on, Strider, we're listening. I think Panacea is a sort of delivery system for Doom. It's a virus, airborne and highly infectious, and it can produce Doom antibodies on command, with a radioactive payload that they carry as stable somehow, dormant. Magical research ties it all together. I don't think that any of this would work at all if magic weren't involved. Yeah, Intelligence 7. What all of this tells me is that we need to shut Vauclair down. Whatever mad scientist bullshit he's planning on pulling with this stuff, it isn't going to be good for us. Agreed, let's keep moving. We need to put a stop to this. Alright, let's go. Did I get Karma? Didn't. No! But let me do this. Oh, where is that tab? I want to make sure I do this and I do this right. So, I see lab below. Point is doing exactly what I was. Let me see. Learn about Panacea. Yeah, it's supposed to give me 5 karma, but I didn't get it. I wonder if I do need to like read some of the. I don't know. I have to look. Would have wanted.
No, I'm playing on PlayStation. That's interesting. I don't know why it would be limited to PC. Oh, did I just? Oh, boo. All right, let's try it. I want to be sure that I'm getting offline. Insert keycard. Cool. Oh, I don't want to not get the convince ending, but I am worried. God, how many dudes am I gonna have to fight? Stop. Um, mercenary, security, enforcer. Get rid of him. Get him out of here. Get him out of my sight. We'll go. Yeah, we'll go here, and then that. More aim for glory, and then can see if I hit. Nice. Iger will get out of the way. Interesting. I wonder then if all the hilarious um, AI that I get every time I play this game is simply a PlayStation um, exclusive feature. That would explain a lot of things. I might go back for that. Wounded 25. Holy cow. I was looking at other things when their turn was happening. Let's finish them off. Oh, come on. Yes, then. One damage each. Oh, interesting. I did not think those turrets would help. It's nuts. Icon of cover. Yes. All right, we'll go back. We'll go back for that just to just to make sure we do all the tokens with
with Eiger. Although the access port has been replaced, black scorch marks still mar the surface of the matrix access panel. This is where Monica jacked in, where she met Apex. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought that should be deactivated. Is this where it happened? Yeah, this is where she died. She stares at the scorch marks that blacken the access panel. Poor Monica. I still can't believe that she's gone. Oh, okay. Thought I would have got a little more from her, but I'll take it. I just want more Eiger content. What can I say? Okay. Oh, I gotta jack in. It is, and like now that you mention it, I honestly I think I might just buy this game on PC. Yes, activate that door, dog. Yes, use the keypad, dog. 2, 3, 5? No? Okay. Use your dog fingers to press the buttons. That's gotta be the lab. Um, oh my gosh, there's so much more to go through. Okay. Yeah, I hope these were just on sale on Steam, so I'm hoping that I haven't waited long enough to get them again. Because if the PC version is, I'll say fixed, then I would rather play that to get the best experience possible. This, okay, putting it on. Everyone's smarter than Blitz. That's not a high bar. I'm pretty sure the vase that you try to steal in the very first mission is smarter than Blitz. Whoa! What's up, dudes? Do I still have my sniffer going? Not really. We'll do it. No. Get out of here. Can I do one of these? Ah, idiot. Screw it. Oh, don't I open up this door? And petrify? No? Okay. take out the Grenadier first.
Nah, 9%. She's too good. She's too good. 14 damage. Absolutely worth it. No, stop. Nipper's gone too. What do you mean there's no targets? He's right there. He's just standing there menacingly. I missed. Wait. How? Okay, he missed too. Oh my gosh. Just die. Free network access. Okay. Is that right? There's nothing else in here? Alright, cool. We out? I want it. Access drone remote control box. Yes. Self-destruct countdown will begin upon activation. Lab security cameras. Thank you. Take that. Drone remote control box with small screen is still cycling error messages that would appear to be partially functional. Burger would get the most use out of equipment like this. Add the drone control box to your inventory. Sure, I guess I don't need 3 medkits. Oh, I can just give it to Tiger. Cool. Um, use a keypad. 2100. No. Do I know what it is? X key card. I don't know what it is. Okay. Manga Mercenary, Permanent Security, Grenadier, Mage. Mage? No, I need to prioritize the Grenadier first. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nice. Alright, now we can shoot the mage. Let's get this guy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mage. Maybe dealt 32 damage. I'll take it. Yeah, the AI is very kooky on PlayStation. Interesting. Still, like, I think I would honestly take, like, oh, I can't mark the mage. Boo. I think I would rather have better working AI than, like, I'd have to look at all the improvements that the PlayStation version has, but I am thinking that I would rather do, I at least want to look at trying the PC version. Uh, you get this guy. What? What? Okay, I guess I just can't see glory. Um, get this guy.
63, 64.
Let's get this guy. Yeah, because the with how clunky the AI is in the PlayStation version, even though I am playing on hard and I would play on very hard, I would rather I would rather have the challenge than the AI. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, and then like removing my cold smart link. Then we shoot. Stop, cat. Go away. I don't want you. Don't want you. Smelly. Get this guy. I mean, it's just a good thing that they don't introduce miniguns earlier in the game, or else I'd have been done with this already. I just have a full team jacked up with miniguns. Oh, double crits? Tiger? What are you doing, baby? She's doing something. Okay, we'll do this instead. And oh no, she's out of ammo. No, no, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just beat his ass. Yeah, easy. What is this terminal? Whatever could this be? Add no access granted. Press any key. Press key and the screen begins to flash. After a moment, the system reboots itself. When the screen winks back on, you find yourself staring at the contents of an administrative inbox. Welcome, Administrator. Unread. Message. Borchardt Hans. Falkenrath. Adolf. Junif Ingrid. Read the first message. Borchardt Hans. We need to organize an all-staff meeting to discuss lab safety. Everyone is overworked and overstressed, and that's a perfect recipe for workplace accidents. I'm telling you, we cannot afford any more accidents. Loss of Van Week. Week? We'll go with Van Week. Has been hard on everybody. He was well liked, and watching him die in such a horrible fashion has been hard on morale. The staff is still committed to the cause. They all know what they signed up for, and they know how important this is. But losing such a good man because of such basic lapses in lab safety has been a difficult pill to swallow. Falkenrath Adolf. I'm writing this to request additional security for the animal testing lab. You know how large and vicious these creatures can be. Without more trained handlers on staff, we're just begging for another accident. You remember what happened to Van Week. I'd also like to repeat my request that the animals be defanged, declawed, and muzzled, preferably someplace far away from the lab. Our having to use them is unavoidable due to their genetic similarity to our targets, but that doesn't mean that we can't take precautions. Junif Ingrid. I just wanted to thank you for pushing to bring the new Hermetic Lab online. It's good to know that you're listening to our requests. The research that the Hermetic researchers have been doing should make our work with Panacea much more manageable. Junif. Stop, Hex. Go away. Easy. I'm doing things. Besides, you made me all sniffly. Bunch of bozos in there. Then how do I get in there? There's no door. Do I need like a drone or something? Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Activate the drone control box. Where's the drone? Oh, activate it from here. Ah. Okay. How do I activate it?
Aw. Do I need to go somewhere and activate it? Am I missing something? What east has happened? Ooh, another terminal. Yay, more reading. The terminal shows a nearly featureless login screen. Have my Decker hacking. And a selection of email files from various staff members. Nairi, I know you need to pass through multiple checkpoints to get outside for your smoke break, but that's no reason to break protocol and smoke in the lab. The material that we are working with is dangerous and your laziness is putting people at risk. Please don't let it happen again. The PlayStation version is the superior version, apparently. I know you need to pass through multiple checkpoints to get outside. Okay, cool. Dearest Talia, please stop asking me where my work has taken me. I know I can't tell you that. I made it clear when we parted at the train station last year. Security on this project is very tight, and all of our outgoing email is being scanned, although we have been quite busy recently. I believe we are nearing a breaking point, and I can come home to you and Felix soon. All my love, Lily. Klaus, again, excellent work on the venting system. Everyone is pleased with your performance yesterday. It seems like only yesterday that you were one of my interns, and here you are, a newly appointed department head. Beyond everything that I told you earlier, you also have access to the guard storeroom. In your section, use access code 1247 in case of an emergency. That's for level 4 personnel and above, though, so keep it to yourself. Oh, we got the code. Maybe this will have a not bugged drone control box. Possibly. 1247. Nice. What have you got? Give me a med kit. No, 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 no. Hold on. Oh, I'll take that. Hold on to this. Wow. It is. Yeah, I need to try these games on PC. That's it. That's all there is to it. Yeah, and the last time I played this, I couldn't do anything with the drone control box either. I mean, granted, I don't think I really tried, but I just I just remember like having it every time but not being able to use it. Um. Oh, a mage, get him. Give glory the aim. Get this guy. Oh my gosh. 69%. Hell yeah. Hellbagger. Stay back here. Oh my gosh. Mage, mage, enforcer, security, mage. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. Do this. For Put it on this guy. Oh, boo. Alright, and then Ori. Gonna beat the crap out of this nerd. And then full auto. Mark him. Full auto. It's too good. Fight. And fight. Sure, we'll bite again. Get her into cover. No, I can't believe she didn't kill him. I can, I just don't want to. The turret's tried to shoot. Let's do this. Oh, I can't hit both. This. He's not asleep. Let's do this. Alright. And then full auto. 90% chance to hit to 75. Her aim is too good. Like, I'm impressed that we can stack buffs this hard. Let's try this. I want to get an angle on this other guy. Alright. I'll just try it. Oof. This. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh well. We still have a better chance to hit this guy. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, like that. That's the main reason I want to try this on PC. Just the fact that like so often on the PlayStation, they they run to a place, they run back, and they run a little more forward than they just were. It's absolutely mind-boggling that that happens in the first place. And they definitely should be. It's just wild. I mean, granted, like most of it was mitigated by the fact that they just kind of came to me in the room, and I was able to just kind of, I didn't really hit them with AOE, really, but just, well, the fact that I was able to spare an AP not getting into cover and just hitting them with everything helped a lot more. Like, when just that extra mile. It's Vauclair! The old man behind the glass works feverishly at his console, glancing up at you when he can. A cigarette dangles from his mouth, its bluish smoke curling around his head. An overflowing ashtray sits on the lab table in front of him. The years have not been kind, but his features are instantly recognizable. Despite his age, he still has the strong chin and high cheekbones that you remember from Green Winter's DVD. This is Dr. Adrian Beauclair. As you approach, he stops what he's doing, a look of intense irritation on his face. He clears his throat, and a harsh, rasping sound emerges from the loudspeaker next to the glass. That's hopefully. Pray for me. So you're the Shadowrunners that Audrin warned me about. I assume you've left a trail of corpses in your wake. You must be Dr. Vauclair. That's right. He scowls. I don't know why you insist on interfering with my work, but I assure you that's over now. He reaches down, flips a switch. You hear a loud thud and a click behind you as the door locks shut. You'll find that the blast door behind you is sealed and that the laboratory you occupy is fully secured, an important precaution. We keep our test subjects in there, and they are far more dangerous than you. He takes a drag on his cigarette. I won't permit you to cause any further harm, Shadowrunner. You'll remain trapped where you are for your own good. Um, yeah, let's talk. Talk, buddy. I believe I can hear you well enough from this side of the glass. Now, he fixes you with a level stare. I want to know why in hell you've so violently interjected yourself into my business. First you break into my estate, which you didn't even know was mine apparently. Then you spend what must have been a small fortune to track me down. You locate my AI, destroy it, then drive all the way then drive all the way out to the countryside, and finally you shoot your way into my laboratory. He leans forward, hands on the table, his eyes narrowed into a piercing stare. So, I have to ask you, Shadowrunner, who are you, and why in God's name are you here? You missed at least one, which you need to get from absence by talking to her regularly, but you also have the academic etiquette, which gives you an extra point, so it might be enough. Academic etiquette, reading, watching all of the DVDs, reading reading about the process, um, um, yeah, I hope because that's three. I hope that those three will carry me. You first. Tell me what's going on here now. I don't have time to explain myself, nor are you in any position to make demands, but know this, what I do for the good of all. I don't expect you to understand. Yeah. I don't think you can do it without watching the DVDs. I understand that you meant to destroy an entire case of full of innocent people. I understand that you have a lot of funding and a heavily modified virus designed for widespread dispersal. Something big is happening here. Ooh, I like that. Ah, so you have pieces of the puzzle, but not the whole. Interesting. It must be vengeance then. That is why you are here. Vengeance for your friends and the attack on your home. You believe I've been hunting you, and now you are bringing the fight to me. Well, haven't you? Beauclair covers his face with his pale, nicotine-stained hands, groans. You were correct. I was the one who sent Apex and Audrin after you. Wait, cat. You're going to pay for that, you bastard. Why attack the Creeps Bazaar, Beauclair? Why kill Paul Amsel? It was necessary to preserve the secrecy of my work, for the greater good of all. I know I have wronged you, and for this I am sorry. He sighs a long, rattling sigh that quickly turns into a violent fit of coughing. The sound echoes over the loudspeaker. He collects himself, continues. I don't expect you to understand, nor do I have time to explain it to you. He straightens, glances back at the screen to his side, and nods curtly. Now I must know, how did you learn that I was still alive? How did you even know to look for me? Did someone send you? Blah, 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 blah. We found out about you from your brother, Beauclair. He was trying to find you right up to the end. Beauclair starts, and the sudden movement of his arm sends his overflowing ashtray flying from the table in a cloud of ash. A look of dread fills his face. Up until the end? What do you mean? Where's Hermie? Explain yourself. I mean, you don't know? You killed him too, just like Paul and Monica. He slumps into the chair next to him, his whole body shaking. I didn't. He is suddenly overcome by another fit of coughing. He steadies himself on one arm of the chair. Apex. He clutches his chest. Should have never trusted that thing. Closes his eyes and a tear traces its way down the gaunt hollow of his cheek. Oh, Hermie. Things I've sacrificed. All for this. All for Panacea. All for tonight. Okay. All for what, Beauclair? Tell me what's going to happen tonight. You owe Hermie that much. He looks up dazed, his eyes unfocused. What's going to happen? Oh yes, tonight. Tonight will be the end of the dragons, not just Furshvinga. All dragon. Um, dragons in here. No, there are quite a few dragons out there. Plan. Why don't you say something? At all? Care. I don't think they'll support your plan. They won't have a choice in the matter. Beauclair fumbles in his pockets, produces a fresh cigarette. He lights it with shaking hands and breathes in deeply. The orange glow of the cigarette flares bright. When he exhales, the words spill out with the smoke. The firewing burned and murdered and caused untold damage in her bestial rage until the Dragonfall, until I stopped her. But that destruction was merely a symptom of a great cancer. Bershvinga wrought destruction with fire and claw. The dragons of today, Lofwyr, Dunkelzahn, Keladir, they kill and conquer with subtler tools, deception, manipulation, corruption. He spits with disgust. They use us as pawns, playing pieces, puppets in their millennia-long machinations. Oh yes, dragons are a cancer, one that will conquer, or worse, destroy all of humanity if we do not stop it. One that metastasized when the world awakened. Metastasized? Okay. An ironic metaphor, since it was the falling of my own body that allowed me to see it. Oh. Beauclair clenches his jaw. Good or bad is immaterial. I do what is necessary. He trembles, racked again by violent coughing. As the coughing subsides, he takes another long drag on his cigarette, the ash creeping closer and closer towards his mouth. Sorry, Hermie. I'm sorry you won't be able to see it for yourself. I'm sorry I failed you. Beauclair turns his attention back to the computer, stubbing out a cigarette. He grabs a fresh one from the pack and lights it. Good lord, this guy's just going through them. Tonight I will release my panacea to the world, and how absurd the instrument of Dragonkind's destruction. He presses a button on the terminal, and a large observation window at the far end of the room rises slowly open. Will be carried by Furshvinga herself. Through the glass you see the prostrate form of a dragon far below. An enormous set of shackles binds it, and a maze of tubes snakes into its body. The tubes connect to a cruel-looking apparatus that has been mounted to the wall. Yeah. I will try that, thank you. Son of a bitch, look at that. He found her alive in the stocks after all. Tonight the fire ring will fly again, Infected with Panacea, she will slowly be destroyed from within, but before that happens, she will provide the catalyst for a global transmission of the virus. Catalyst? What catalyst? As if spurred by the sight of the dragon below, he begins typing furiously at his terminal. Firstfinger's fire will carry the agent in its dormant state. Any metahumans exposed will become carriers, will spread the disease to other dragons. Carriers will be infected with Panacea as well, but it will not harm them. To non-dragons it is a nuisance, nothing more. When a critical mass of carriers is achieved, my Panacea will become unstoppable. It will spread across the globe in a relentless tide. However, if it does not reach this critical mass, it will fizzle, die out, become inert. Hence the need for a ground zero, a flashpoint for a mass infection event. He looks to the ceiling, mumbling to himself. I'm sorry, Hermie. I know how you loved your flux state. But that doesn't matter now. It must be Berlin. Hang on a second. You're going to stick the fire ring on Berlin? He continues his work, filled with a feverish energy. To save the world, yes. For Panacea to work, Berlin must burn. A sacrifice, one for the greater good. Pershvinga will breathe her infected fire upon Berlin. Thousands will die, and through that destruction, the virus will take to the air. A critical mass of Berlin's metahuman population will be exposed, but no one will even think to quarantine the city until it's too late. The flux state lacks any centralized authority. Corporations will evacuate their own. Thousands will flee the city, infected. He mutters, his voice growing more detached. Oh yes, Hermie, Berlin is the perfect flashpoint. It wasn't supposed to happen tonight, no, but this little intervention of yours leaves us no choice. So let us see. He squints at his screen. Tonight's wind patterns dictate the ground zero will be Tempelhof-Schönberg, highly populated. The virus will spread quickly enough from there. That's only a few kilometers away from the Kreutz Bazaar. When we finally kill you, Vauclair, I'm going to enjoy it. We all know what is going to happen. You were sealed tight in that laboratory, impotent to stop me. The old man eyes the cigarette butt in his hand, fishes out another from the pack, and lights it with the first. Then he returns to his console. Reaching to the side for a microphone, he mutters something into the receiver. You can barely make out the sound of the name. Audrin. When he turns to address you again, his voice is level. The shaking in his hands seems to have subsided. The security will be here soon, and they will take care of you. Do not worry, you will not be harmed. The sacrifice that I'm making tonight is a necessary evil. It cannot be helped, but so long as you remain confined, I see no treason. How are you going to get Fisher to go along with this plan of yours? Volklar continues his work. Oh, that? That's simple enough. He gestures to his left. She has no choice. The gaunt woman in the containment cell stands rigidly, her face pressed against the glass, her haunted yellow eyes tracking your every move. She appears frightened, disoriented, lost. Her mouth moves silently, her voice muted by her glass cage. So the stories Green Winters found were true. Firstfinger's astral form was separated from her body when she fell. He trapped her somehow. Yes, yes, but that came later. In 2012, we took down Firstfinger with an experimental weapon. This device, suffice it to say, I couldn't fully predict how it would affect her. In 2036, I led a search team into the Sox. I had to know what really happened to the creature that I had slain. We found her alive, in a way. The dragon's astral form, her spirit, you might say, had been ripped from her body by the weapon. It was trapped inside a young woman living in the Sox. A mob of glowpunks revered her, treated her like a goddess. I transported the young woman and the dragon's body here, where I could study them. You mean that she's been in that cell for almost 20 years? The old man nods absently. No choice. A creature separated from its astral form cannot live more than a few hours before both die. It was the high-intensity radiation of the Sox combined with the magical creature inside her that allowed the woman to live for as long as she has. So, Beauclair seems almost eager to explain. The environment within her containment chamber mirrors that of the Sox. It has allowed us to keep Firstfinger alive all these years, while her bestial shell remains chained up below. Now, as for her physical form, that will be simple as well. We've drilled a series of electrical charges directly into her skull. When we release the Firewing's body, empty of her astral self, we will trigger all the vicious instincts and primal urges left in her reptile brain. She will unleash her fire where we command it. During Sir Big Dumb Dragon, body rigged up to obey your commands. Got it. He shrugs. Summarize as you wish. History will prove me right. Nevertheless, I'm done discussing this with you. Pershing must fly. Berlin must be sacrificed, and it must be tonight. Now where's that damned Audrin? Beauclair stiffens, turning to face you. Anger washes across his face. Was it mass murder when America dropped the atomic bomb on Japan? The myopic would say yes, just as you are now. But they did it for a cause, to shorten the agony of war, to save the lives of thousands upon thousands of soldiers. The old man is trembling now. What? 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 The old man is trembling now. I do the same for the good of the world. Hold on. How am I supposed to get this ending then? What? Oh, dog. What is this? No way. Oh. Yeah, what? Yeah. Why? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I have the etiquette. Okay, that's just the PlayStation version then. God, this game is so bugged. Oh. Don't be so self-righteous. We drive new species to extinction every single year on this planet. Dragons, at least. We have a cause to destroy. This is crazy. Oh, and it sucks too because it just means that like all the work that I've done to get like this specific end, like I have to. Oh man, does this mean I have to like go back to the beginning? Like, oh, okay, hold on. I'm thinking thoughts here. I hope there's another academic option that I could take. There isn't? Okay, cool. So then I either need to get through this with 2 conversation points and hope that works, which I don't think it will, or I need to have talked with Absinthe this whole time, which I haven't. So I would have to go back essentially to the beginning and talk with Absinthe throughout the whole thing. Ugh. Um, like there's no way that I get this without just playing through the game again, which frustrates. Oh, that's so frustrating. I gotta just go for it. Yeah, that's frustrating. Humanity is born to reproduce, to multiply, but dragons were born to acquire, to accumulate, to hoard. Both strive to bend the world to their will. Humanity has conquered the air, land, and sea through their sheer numbers. Dragons, however, employ different means altogether. Throughout history, they have allowed us to do the heavy lifting while they pull the strings. Yeah, that. Oh, I'm so mad. I can't believe it. There's 17 great dragons in the world today, 17 ancient worms, millennia old, slowly dividing the planet into 17 piles of gold to nest upon, in front of our eyes. Once upon a time they burned castles to steal the treasure we collected, laid waste to entire armies, but here in the sixth world, it is no longer about tooth and claw and fiery breath. The old man's voice seethes with hatred, just like mine. Now it's public relations, marketing, mergers and acquisitions. You see it every day. Dragons on the Tridio, in the boardrooms. They gather influence, wealth, power, continually hoarding until one of them sits atop it all. Perhaps not in this cycle of the world, perhaps not in the next, but one day one worm will stand alone, triumphant, with all of humanity as its cattle, with all the world as its prize, and that, he trembles, his voice dropping to a whisper, that I will not allow. Yeah. Yeah, did you think of that? What if it mutates into a strain that can kill us? There's a chance that the conversation is also bugged and you can succeed anyways. Oh, I hope. Oh, I hope. That would be wonderful. An intelligent question from the Shadowrunner. Surprising. Unfortunately, I don't have the time to explain it to you in detail. Hey, that's a good question. I'm not answering it. And since you were locked in that laboratory with no chance of escape, I don't really need to. He just did the
But understand this, I am an expert in my field. That is not an idle boast. It is a certifiable fact. And I have worked with nearly unlimited resources for over 40 years, focused on one goal. One. 42 years of isolation, of secrecy, dead to the world, dead to my brother, all for this, my life's mission. It'll work. He looks down. I promise you, Hermie, it'll work. Uh, yeah, because I said so. Source, I said it. He shoots you an icy stare. Say what you like, it matters little to me. My panacea will change the world. In the end, you will thank me. Plan of use killed your brother. Is it really worth it? Vauclair's fist slams into the table, sending a cigarette flying in a cascade of sparks and ash. Alright, that's five. That's 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 four cigarettes he's gone through now. He's about to go through his fifth one if he lights another one. No, nothing can make that right. Nothing. He runs a hand through his unkempt hair, blinking through a haze of sudden tears. Damn it, Hermie, why couldn't you just let me go? Uh, bu- 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 Would Hermie want you to do this? You did not know my brother, Shadowrunner. Do not presume to speak to me on his behalf. Hermie. Hermie would support me in this, if he knew what I know. His face twists into an uglier sneer. You watched footage? And that makes you think that you know the man? You know nothing. I know that he wanted you to stop all this years ago. He begged you to. You promised him that you'd try. Beauclair falls silent. A wisp of smoke traces its way from the tip of his cigarette to the ceiling. He's right, Beauclair. Your brother died trying to save you. If you don't turn back from this, his death will have meant nothing. Nothing at all. That's enough. Hermes' death was a tragedy. I will not let you use it to manipulate me. Beauclair straightens. He looks angry, but behind the anger you can sense a deep fatigue. Interesting. Good. I'm gonna try it anyways. He laughs. A pointless argument. Any power vacuum created through Dragonkind's extermination will be filled by meta-humanity. Any backlash will right itself over time. I'm playing the long game, Shadowrunner, one that has played out over thousands of years. When you think on that scale, everything seems possible. Humanity will endure and the dragons will perish. Oh yeah, it just ends. Mm, Vauclair looks amused. Mistakes? He uses the tip of his cigarette to gesture at the glass. Wait, the cigarette that he destroyed? Hold on. So says the career criminal trapped in the containment room. I've read some of your interoffice communications. There have been a number of deaths here over the years, haven't there? He pauses. We've suffered losses, yes, they were tragic, but the people here accepted that there would be risks. They made their own choices. I won't take the blame for that. No, of course you want to admitting fault might undermine the hero myth that you built up around here. Around yourself. I get that they made their own decisions, but from what I was reading, it sounds like those people died from your negligence, basic lapses in lab safety, it said. He glares at you through the glass. Is there some point that you're trying to make, or are you just trying to anger me? It will work, I'm telling you. The muscles at the corners of his mouth tighten. Why am I even talking to you? You're trapped in there, and I've still got work to do. Audrey will be here soon. Audrey will be here for you soon enough. Plan of yours, it's crazy, but it isn't too late to stop it. I'll help you. I'll help you if you let me. He shakes his head. No, you will not. You're right, Shadowrunner. My plan is insane, but no more so than the world that we live in. He turns to tap a series of buttons on his control console, then lights another cigarette. Okay, that's like 6 cigarettes, technically, if he managed to get a cigarette in his mouth without lighting it, but it ended up lit. Anyways, cool. 6 cigarettes in this conversation.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. History has repeatedly shown this to be true. Damn, for a second there I thought you might be getting somewhere. I understand your point of view, Shadowrunner, but no, you will not break my resolve. Still tapping at his console, his speech patterns shift. His words sound well rehearsed, and he delivers them as dry, pedantic monologue. Yeah, I don't think we did either. After all, science has always attracted its share of doomsayers. During the development of the atomic bomb, Compton and Oppenheimer expressed concern that a fission explosion could ignite the Earth's atmosphere. Fermi took bets on it. The group's research later indicated that the ultimate catastrophe would not happen, so they continued forward. He takes a long drag on a cigarette. I will show the same resolve that those great minds did. I will not be deterred. Claire. His voice thunders through the intercom, cutting you off. Of course, I wish that there were a better way to save us, one without such a high human cost. I wish that Hermie hadn't had to die. But you go to war with the weapons you have, and Panacea is the best solution that I've been able to find. We won't get another chance like this. Not any of us. I have to take it. Through the speakers, you can hear the sound of heavy footsteps approaching. Ah, Audrin, good. It's about time you showed up. Sorry, Doctor. We were waking up the dragon's physical form. It required some care, but the procedure is ready to begin now. You should see to it. The orc sneers at you from behind the glass, his scarred features writhing in the dancing light of Vauclair's monitor. Looks like you trapped the thugs who were attacking the manor. Yes, they won't be a problem any longer, but with Apex gone, our security is still compromised. We'd best still hurry. Oh, and Audrin, don't forget to clean the containment unit afterwards. The virus will kill Firstfinger along with the rest. When it does, her astral form will perish as well. Human host or no. We're going to stop you, Vauclair. We'll find a way. Iger's lips curl into a snarl, and we'll make it painful. Audrin twists suddenly towards the glass. Quiet! Everything's ready in the chamber, Dr. Vauclair. I think you should start the procedure yourself. Vauclair brings the cigarette to his mouth and inhales sharply, holding it for a long moment. Yes, my friend. He looks to the ceiling. It is time, Hermie. Let's do some good. Vauclair stubs out his last cigarette with a heavy sigh. I'll begin the infusion process. Audrin, please make sure our guests here are securely locked away before you come down. I'm sorry, Strider. Sorry for your friend Paul Amsel. Sorry for Frau Schaefer. Sorry for the Kritzbazaar. Sorry for Berlin. I wish there were another way. Um. Okay. Still time. I wish that were true, but my time on Earth is short. Very short. So before I pass out of this world, I will finish the task I have been dealt. I go now to do a hard thing, perhaps an evil thing, but a thing that is necessary. Beauclair fixes you with a weary stare, then turns and exits the room. Oh, that's funny. Audrin turns to stare at you through the glass, his lips curl into an insolent smile. Hi again. Long time. How's Amsel doing? That hole in his brain pan heal up okay? Glory fixes the orc with a cold stare. Taunt all you want. If we get out of here, you'll wish you'd never set foot in the Kritzbazaar. The burned orc knocks on the heavy transplant window separating. Transplant. Window separating you. Afraid that's not going to happen. This lab's locked down tight, like the doc said. The test subjects that they keep in there don't play well with others. Dangerous, nasty things. And they don't smell great either, but you'll see for yourself in a second. Probably got a family in Berlin, Audrey. You don't want to see them die, do you? Dr. Vauclair is my family asshole. He's a great man, a man of vision. And I'm going to make sure that his vision becomes a reality. Oh, he checks the monitor. Listen, I gotta go. Have fun with the test subjects while I'm gone. He grins and flips the switch on the console. You hear the hiss of doors sliding open nearby. If you're still alive when I get back, I'll put a bullet in you or something. Oh, I can't save. Boo. Alright, I'm gonna get to a point where I can save again, and then, I'll call it here, because it's much later than I expected to stream until, and I gotta go cry a bit. I'm mad. I really wanted to get that ending. Free. But it is what it is. Oh, cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, man. Oh, cool. And it's giving me the save option. Oh, how upsetting. What I will probably do though, I'm not gonna give up on. I'm not just gonna outright give up on the run and reset and all that. What I'm probably gonna do is do the Firewing ending and hold on, do the Firewing ending and then I don't know, maybe do something else before I start a whole new run. I'll have to. Oh man, I don't want to like. I don't want to try and talk down Volclair. That would be funny though. Doing a whole new run with a sorcerer and going full blood for the blood god, and then at the end, instead of like doing both. Persuading Volclair is one of the endings, I thought. If it's not one of the endings, then it still gives you a achievement, I'm pretty sure. But I thought it was one of the endings. Um, hmm, interesting. I'll look into it more, but yeah, I am gonna finish the game on this and then figure out what I'm gonna do for my next playthrough and see just how I intend to go through all that. But yeah, I'm off. It's super late. I'm about to fall face first into my desk. So leaving Beauclair just gives karma and removes him from the last fight. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I'll finish my notes and then edit them to fit a murder sorcerer. But yeah, that's it from me. Have a good night, y'all. Thanks for watching. I will probably stream tomorrow night, but it won't be Dragonfall. It might not be Dragonfall. I don't know. We'll see. Alrighty. Good night. Of course.